Hi, everybody. Happy Sunday. Thank you, DP Goatman. Why do you have a spray tan? I don't. It's a normal tan. This is too close. Yeah, I vastly misjudged the distance of the room. This is normal now. This room is way smaller than I thought it was. So this is just this is how it's going to be from now on. It's a lot more intimate now. This is what it is now. I hope you like it. You look disheveled. I've been moving. I'm tired. You are so sweaty. You know how hard it is to move an entire house? It's hard. No, this is what it's gonna be like from now on, okay? This is it right here. There's no other way to fix it. You don't pick a different room. No, you gotta get used to this. This is what it is now. I can see your individual pores in your skin. Good! I do look sweaty, don't I? Oh, dude, I took a shower earlier today, too. I shouldn't be this sweaty. It's hot. You moved? Congrats. Thank you. Yeah, it's very nice. I'm very happy. Are we getting a room tour? This is it. You can see all of it right here. This is the whole thing. Way smaller than I thought it would be. That's as good as it gets. Right there. You can't see your name. I'm sorry, everybody. It's the best it's gonna go. I'm kidding. Hi, everybody. Gotcha! I tricked you! Thank God. Well, you wouldn't be that upset if you're that close to me all the time. Just make the window smaller. Are you afraid of eye contact? Come on. Some confidence. I'm kind of sad because this was supposed to be on and the fucking thing broke again. Check this out. Look at this. I literally just got it fixed and it's broken again. It has vertical collapse. Do you see that? Vertical collapse. It's called vertical collapse. It's so bad. Oh, that's horizontal. Yeah, but I think it's still called vertical because I think the vertical part of it is broken. I think. I could be wrong. There's also horizontal collapse. So, if you're wondering why the lighting is a little weird today, it is because I don't have my normal lighting, which is the nano leafs. And that's how we do, fun things on the stream. Unfortunately, I don't have that. So my lighting assistant today is this guy. This is my lighting today. Everybody say hello to Champagne. My lighting assistant, Champagne the monkey, is holding up the light. And it turns it right this way, just like that. Yeah. That's Champagne. The $300 lamp. I don't know why. For you guys who weren't around for the lore, this is a $300 monkey lamp that my dad got me. For fun? I don't even think it's $300 now. That's what I saw when I looked on Amazon. It's like plastic. Do you hear this? It's not like metal or anything. Make him tell a scary story. You know what's funny? I have a campfire light bulb that was in here before, and I was like, no, that's a little bit too much. But I could put in the campfire light and then put it down here, People saw you bought it and the price went down. Is that good? Because they want more people to buy it? It's bad because I would be excluded. Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay, funny. The only reason it's that expensive is the mold costs money and there's no way they sold more than 5 of them. I don't know why he did it. I don't know why I own this. I didn't get a fucking spray tan. I got a normal tan. Will you guys stop asking me this? I go to fucking a place with sun for a week and everybody thinks I'm a different person. Go on vacation. I'm not orange. I'm normal. If I do look orange, it's because of the filter. Because I do put a color filter on the screen. Otherwise, it looks like this. It's a little bit too dark, see? I do a little bit of stuff. Do a little bit of post-filtering. Because otherwise, you call me ugly. I would love to do stream with no filters, but you guys are mean. I can't show my true self. I literally had the stream close to my face for like 30 seconds, and people already wanted to leave. That was just the thing. Thank you, Secondary Gummy. Clean your face. It is clean! Hold on. I just took a shower like an hour ago, but I'm still sweating as hell. Dude, it is so muggy outside. It's ugly. Yeah, so we'll fix the lighting later. I have to get the nanos back up there. So the idea for the TV, what I'm going to do is I'm going to stretch it all the... I'm going to get like a big-ass mount. Like a 4-foot mount. And it's going to come all the way up. Like a 4-foot mount that comes all the way off the wall, so it'll look just like this off the wall. The scuff is insane. It's day 1! We got everything in yesterday, man! Hat, please? What, you don't like my hair? I think my hair looks good today. My hair looks good when I get a little sweat in it, I think. It looks pretty good. Well, not now. It's a little bit too much. It's day 2. Dude, I hate moving. I forgot how much I hate moving until it happens. But we're pretty much out of the old place. Moving sucks. Dude, you don't realize how much stuff you own until you have to put it somewhere else. Sweaty hair. I'll put on a fucking hat. What color do you want? Oh, never mind. This one, I haven't had for... Oh, God. Wait. This one got a little dirty in the move. I'm not wearing this. You guys will be mean. Hold on. I'm not wearing the Daisy hat. Shut up. How about the Prince? Are we good with the Prince? Is this nice? I never thought Coney was bald, but he has a lot more hair than I thought. Dude, I don't know where the meme came from. It's so stupid. It's just because I'm a streamer. That's a streamer thing. Yeah, so this room looks so weird. It's just normal. I just have to change with some stuff. Like, I'm going to have to... Like I said, I want to put this on a mount. Bring it out a little bit. I got to get somebody to do that. I got to get the what's it called? The camera is 8K for 240 FPS. Dude, it's the same camera. That's the wild thing. I don't know what I did different. Literally. I don't know what I did different. I plugged in the same cam and it's just better here. Straight up. I guess it's just the lighting thing. It feels so different. Yeah, I listen, it's because of the lighting directly on me, I think. Because that shit is, like, pointed at me. It's got to be a lighting thing. Whatever. It's not going to be like this all the time. The monkey is temporary. Maybe I'll put the monkey on the table. You guys want the monkey on the table? Change is scary. Whatever. You'll get used to it, okay? It'll be fine. You going to set up a floating toad? I don't think it'll be floating. I want to set up a shy guy. I guess a fly guy. But yeah. Light reflection on the TV. Yeah, that's just because of the light. Because this is going to be off and the nano is going to be on soon. So. Broken door is gone. Yes. Broken door. You know what? I taped like a paint stick to another paint stick to fix the slat. in the last place. Swing arm? Oh, dude, this is perfect. No. I found one, though, that's a mount. It's a mount for, like, a wall mount, but it comes out, like, 4 feet. I want to put it on my shoulder. Maybe not literally straight up, but, like, right here. I want it close. So that's the goal, I think. So, we're going to have it pull off the wall a little bit. My eyes have adjusted. You don't look orange anymore. Can you please say that to the rest of these people? It's not me. It's an eyeball diff. Could your wall even support that? I don't know. So we have people coming in to mount this stuff. I got a guy, so I got to get him to come out. And, by the way, ad starting right now. Good luck. Hope you don't get them. Maybe you won't. Good luck, everybody. I'm flexing. Good luck with no ads. If you don't want ads, subscribe. If you don't want to subscribe, then enjoy the ads. Or tier 1. Just the lighting and color of the room. It's different. I have to put the nanos back up because that's what I use for stream lighting. And if I do that and turn the lights off, I think it'll be more normal. But hold on, let me see what it looks like with the lights off. One second. Wait! Oh, never mind. This looks kind of... Well, I don't mind this. This is pretty good. This isn't so bad. I kind of like it. Looks like shit. Half your face is dark. It's dramatic. Turn the light back on. All right, bro. I like it. It's scary? What do you think I'm going to do? Turn into a vampire? Thank you, Slim and Sour. Thanks for the prime. Are you still in a basement? Not really. Yes and no. I'm in a downstairs, but it's not a basement. So, get flip toggles? What are flip toggles? What the hell is this? I've never heard of this. The unanimated Monka on the screen is funny. Is it not animated? Do you have to be... Wait, 137 pounds per toggle? What? Is the window open? No. Alright, do the the Monkas don't move at all. Why don't the Monkas move? We won't be able to see the dogs anymore? You want to see them? Dude, so one of my dogs will not go up or down the stairs. I took a video for Twitter. Look at this. Bro is scared to death. Look at this poor guy. Look at this. Oh, whoops. Wrong monitor. Phew! Thank God there's nothing bad over there. Am I right? Whoo! That could have been a fat leak. Phew! Phew. Address leak day 1. I have my address open for shipping stuff to my house. It's right there. No, look at this poor dog, bro. He hates the stairs.
You want to say, come on?
I told him, let's go outside. He's been hanging out downstairs the whole time. The downstairs has carpeting. Downstairs has carpeting. Upstairs is hardwood. And the stairs are hardwood. And he hates it.
You can do it. You can do it. Come on.
Bro is mad as hell.
Come on. Let's go. You can do it. You can do it. Good boy. Good boy. Come on.
I'm trying to get him to do it, like, on his own by giving encouragement, but I do feel like an asshole not helping him. I do help him. Like, I do help him. Dumbass dog, that's what I'm saying. I can't say that on Twitter. People cancel me. This stupid dog, it's like 10 steps. Not even 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 steps. You can't do 7 steps? Little bro can't do 7 steps? Can't you put carpet on there? Yeah, we got carpet strips. So the idea is it, like, sticks to it, and they'll help him get up. And we're going to do it on the, yeah. Does Banjo like the stairs? Bro, Banjo's fine. Which is weird, because Banjo's usually more timid, but Banjo's just like... He's fine going downstairs. He can't go up, though. He gets all scared. And he's always been afraid of steps. He's just fucking scared.
Come on. Come on.
You see how he hugs the wall, too? He always hugs the left wall. I don't know why. Coney, can you still yell as loud as you want in the non-basement? We're gonna find out tonight. So, obviously... So, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing about streaming. and this... I swear to God, this is 100% true. So, Vince used to come over to my place, and he would adjust my audio. And he'd be like, all right, go loud. Do a bounty voice. And I would do the bounty voice and sort of push it out of my lungs. I would do everything that I could to speak at the highest volume possible. Right? Just something like that. Mic peak? Yeah. Yeah. Bad. Now, he'd be like, okay, and he would adjust for that, right? He would try to adjust for that and change the peaking and the clipping or whatever. And then he'd be like, all right, we're good. And I'd be like, okay. And then literally that night, I would peak it again. There's no limit. There's no ceiling. I am louder than conceivably possible. I don't know how I do it. And he came over to my place the other day when he was over to visit. And he had the headphones on and he was realizing he was talking louder than he expected to. Because when this stuff is on, you don't know. Hold on, my wife is calling me. 1 sec. Shut up. Why do you guys always do the fucking, oh, you're not muted, I can hear you. Why do you do that? Oh, everybody. Let's all pretend like the thing that's happening isn't happening. Let's do the opposite. Did she yell at you? No! Are you that desperate for drama? She's not even a stream character. This isn't even something that would be... Coney's wife yelled at him? You should really cover your mouth, though, to be safe. We were talking about whether or not I installed the TV upstairs. Which I did. Giga Chad. I had to go to... I had to... Alright, don't... Okay. Should I tell you guys this? I don't want to get in trouble. I shouldn't tell you. I shouldn't. I mustn't. I stole screws from a Walmart. I did. I was looking for screws because I had a TV stand that I didn't have the screws for. Okay? And when I went to the screw aisle, they had, like, bags, right? Like, full-on bags of screws, but I didn't know which was the right one. And then I looked behind the bags, and there were open bags because other people stole it. And I'm like, well, if other people took it, there's some left. And I took those. I want you to know, the screws were, like, $1 for, like, 7. And I took 4. I owe Walmart 75 cents. And then I passed by somebody checking the receipts at Walmart. What do they do? I've never seen anybody told to go back. I've never seen somebody be like, hey, that's not the right amount. I work at Walmart, they don't do shit. I've seen it like, that's an old people job to get them working and happy. Which is, like, fine. Thank you, Keon, for the 5 gifties. Big ups. Gorilla Chad in the chat right now. They're just curious. I was gonna say, if I just, like, wear a blue shirt, I bet I could look at other people's receipts. I just stand in front of the Walmart, and I'm just like, yep. Yep. Like, I could just do their job. It's not like they have training. What's this, 7 TV? Do you guys want this? I saw somebody else post this. I don't know if I want this, because the uppercase what is going to be posted a lot. I don't know. Go pay for that? I don't think so. I'm not feeling a what. Somebody said leak the DMs. Right now, do you guys want to know what's happening in the DMs? Sorry about the light, by the way. This light right here. It's because of the monkey. What's happening in the DMs right now is they're discussing, Okay. I don't know if you've noticed. Friend of the stream, Cosmos, is trending. He's been, yeah, oh dear, yeah. Good or bad trending? Not good. I wouldn't call it bad, but not good. Someone lost to him, and they said, hold on, it was, I don't know what tweet it was, but, hold on, let me see if I can find it. But apparently it's making the rounds. Hold on. Woohoo! I love this sound. I love the whoo! Oh, found it. Hold on. I got the Fabs retweet today. That guy tweets. So sometimes in my free time, I'll just like, I'll find somebody that I see on my timeline all the fucking time, and I'll be like, how much do they tweet? And I'll look at when they joined and compare it to how many tweets they have, and like, sometimes that number is astronomical. Like, I'll let you do the math yourself. Good lord. So it was this. Fawn, I think a New York player, lost game 5 to Cosmos, but at least I know the shower and deodorant matchup. Good lord, 3K likes. For saying Cosmos stinks. And then he trended for business and finance. Oh dear. And so, literally, my DMs are the other casters like, collect your mans. EE, is this true? And the other caster's like, does he stink? I don't feel like that's normal. Half of the chat is like, no, he's fine. And half of the chat is like, I don't know. Sometimes it's not great. All smashers often stink. ASOS. True, true. Dude, I don't know. I know a few smelly players and people, like figureheads. But one, I would never out them, because that's embarrassing, right? And two, like, you just don't hang around them, that's all. I've been smelly before. Dude, so there was a period of time during Xanadu when I would go to the PM weeklies, where I would get off work, go to the gym, be at Planet Fitness for an hour and a half, and go to the local in the same clothes. And one or two times, I caught the odor of myself, and I was like, oh, fuck, I'm sorry. But there are way smellier people at Xanadu. And it usually just smelled like weed anyway. So, you know, pick your poison. This room looks wrong. It's literally just different. I'm working on it, though. We still have to fix some stuff. I gotta get the nanos up here. I gotta get a mount on the TV. It's a work in progress. The room is under construction, okay? We're gonna work it out. And actually, you guys are gonna decorate it soon. We're gonna have a chat decides the room deal. So since the TV's mounted, it's going up a little bit, so we're gonna put shit on the shelf. I got this little strip. If you guys want to put like a flag or like a poster or something. You look so much uglier in this room. That's... I think people said the opposite. Well, no, that's not true. People said that they could just see me clearer now. So I think that's true. I'm a little bit more 4K, right? How did your daughter do with the move? Oh, she loves it. She is pleased as punch. She's very happy. Lighting looks very daytime soap. Were you guys not here? I got the monkey doing the lighting. I don't have a lighting source over here. So if I don't do anything, it looks like this. So instead, I have Champagne here holding the light. See? How do you like it? POV, you are a streamer. Take this. Not so easy, is it? Champagne is holding the microphone tonight. Or the lighting. Okay. Let me hook this back up. Ow! Light bulb's hot, bro. Okay. I forgot who gave you that light. My fucking dad. It's barely $300 on Amazon. I don't know if it was that when he got it. But apparently gifties can be received even when watching VODs. I was watching the one on Thursday and I got a giftie. Damn, congrats. I guess that means you should consume Coney content at all times. Because you never know when something nice might happen. That's pretty good. Just I do. I don't know how I feel about that admission. I was kidding. But maybe just keep the VODs on loop. Just start now and then just keep rolling back. Wait, did the VOD channel get the stream? Oh, God, it did. Oh, dude.
Enjoy your new home. Here's $10 so
Thank you,
you can
YU.
replace your lighting bucket.
Appreciate it. There it is. Oh my God, dude. On the VODs channel. Was it a wheel champ? No, we just spun it. Okay. It's bad. It's not good. It was a bad night. We gotta fix it. That was in 2022? Yeah, it was at the very end. The comments are good too. Dude, people were waiting for this. Literally, the VOD channel was straight up just like this the whole time. Dude, I watched one angry video game nerd video, and now they're all over my, fucking, the mouse installation. Now, I watched one angry video game nerd video, and now my fucking VODs are, it's just that, over and over, forever. I watched Earthworm Jim. I watched this on 2 times VODs, people just felt like I was watching for 5 hours. So excited to watch. See? It was fun. Maybe I should do it again. I only watch on YouTube. I've been waiting for this for the day I've heard about it. Okay, well, people love it. Does anyone else remember where they were when they watched the stream? I was in Macy's. This was my first stream. Imagine this being your first exposure. Like, is this a bit? Is this guy, like, fucking around? Why doesn't he restart? Why is this guy sitting here wasting our time for 4 hours? Why is he doing that? I was there lurking for most of the stream, and seeing it again feels unreal. Aware. A lot of Twitch chat emotes in here. A lot of Twitch frogs. A group hallucination. Look at all the... Oh my God! Oh, dude. What a great way to start the Coney experience. I guess. There's not much worse ways. I can't think of many worse streams other than coming to the Jabu Jabu stream. Coney, please explain for the ignorant why that stream is so bad. So basically, I played a long time ago. Alpharad did a thing where he said he was going to make an SMP. And everybody assumed it was a Minecraft SMP. And instead, he brought everybody into a game of Survivor. And it was like 40 content creators, right? And I said, oh, that sounds really fun to do with my chat. So what I tried to do was do that with my chat. So I made a private Roblox server, and we all played Survivor. Now, when I was setting it up, I had to choose when the votes happen to vote people out. And I didn't want it to last too long. Like, I didn't want it to last forever. So I said, okay, let's vote after every round of play. So you play one mini game, and then you vote, right? And everybody votes on someone to leave the island. The problem is that the voting takes 20 minutes because every person votes, and every person has to come up and be like, I vote for this person, I vote for this person. And there are 40 people. So you would get like a minute of gameplay and then 30 minutes of that. And so it was on track to take about 6 hours. And I didn't want to cancel because we were so far in. So we were like 6 hours in. Or we were like 4 hours in. And then I left the lobby by accident. And I couldn't get back in. So we spent about 3 hours doing it. And then it died. I was showing off my dad. Ironically, my dad got me this gift. Hold on. related. Fuck it. No. So anytime, here's the thing. So there's a button at the bottom. I don't know if you can see it. It says new game. If you ever click that, the game resets entirely. It throws away everything. All your progress, everything else. So I hit new game as in, let's move on to the next
voting's
minigame.
done.
Because it says waiting on the host, which is me. So I had to hit confirm. But I was like, oh, let's play a new game because the host is ready. And I hit new game.
Voting's done.
Fuck it. No. Which put us in a brand new lobby. Now, I think I did that one time, and it worked out. But I did that another time, and it did not. And then I did other stuff. Watch Smash Brothers or some shit. Yeah, it was pretty bad. So that's the Outlaster stream. I want to do it again, but I'm scared because one time is silly. If I fuck it up twice, you know, that's a problem, right? What was that?
Oh, voting's done.
Oh my god. This is stupid. Coney your enthusiasm. Okay.
Voting's done.
Fuck it. No. Second time it happened during that stream. So dumb. Why is Coney so HD? It's the shitty lighting situation I have, and also the camera's closer now. I think what it is it doesn't pick up as much. I think I changed some stuff, and now this is what the camera was always supposed to be. It's the same camera. It's the same shit. I moved it, and now it's good. So. Congrats on the new place. Thank you. What's your address? You'll find out eventually. Sure, I'll leak it again. I always fucking do. I leaked my old address like 5 times. Nobody ever came to visit me. I think that's a very funny bit. I'll never... I'm worried about somebody taking their... But I love the idea of somebody that continually leaks their address so somebody will come visit. I think that's fun. Yeah! Do the claw machine thing? What, clawy?
Coney, how do you beat this link?
How do you beat what? Oh, I saw this too. Dude, you know what? I didn't know. When I saw this, I was like, that'll happen to me. This was my first ranked match yesterday, and I wanted to vomit. I rematched this nonsense because I had to figure out how to handle it, but I was more irritated that someone got so far in ranked playing like this. I kept getting poked because I tried DPing, but it wasn't coming out. Honda Gaming. So, when I saw this, I'm like, all right, perfect parry, but the risk reward is bad for the perfect parry. Like, you can do that, I guess, but like how? But then somebody in this did this, which is cool. That's the play. You drive rush under, which is smart. I wouldn't have even thought of that. So, wise. Very wise. You also deal no damage if you get it. Yeah, I get why they did perfect parry like that, but I also feel like the risk-reward is so bad, right? You can maybe drive reversal? No, maybe. I haven't played Street Fighter in a while, just because the move and other stuff, I need to get back into it. I love the fucking game, but I haven't had time. Cammy's DP angle is so weird, so you're not hitting it that fast. Yeah, I was going to say, it goes like more at like this angle, right? So, Coney, add this. Better be funny. It's not funny. You think it's funny because it's very long and silly. Just having a long name doesn't make it funny. That's the problem. Exoprimal? Dude, okay, so I've been playing Exoprimal. So they gave me a key, but they didn't pay me to promote it. So I can tell you what's up. I played it for 100 minutes, right? And I played it, and we're going to get to YouTube in a second. Sorry, I know this has been a very long opening stream. We got some stuff. Here's the thing. when I played Exoprimal before, it was the beta. It was the online test. And I was like, oh, cool. This is a really good start. I can't wait to see what they do in the final game. They didn't do anything. They didn't add anything. It's the same game I played. It's a $60 game with a battle pass and monetization skins and shit. Yeah, it's a fantastic Game Pass game, and it is very fun. But good lord, how am I ever going to convince my friends to buy it? It's fun. Dude, it's very fun. I played it for 100 minutes. Even after all the beta stuff, like, I know what I'm doing now, and I love the game. It is extremely fun. I looked at the Steam charts, had 4K people, less than that, like 3.8. And it's not, I mean, there's Game Pass. That's the, you know, but. Yeah! You know what's crazy?
Honey, have you seen this?
I'll see you in a second. What's crazy is that apparently this game has new content like 10 hours in. Like, there's like 10-player raids on T-Rexes, but it's 10 hours in. Why did they do that? You start unlocking stuff 3 hours in, and the modes and objectives get wild. I mean, like, maybe that's fine, because if you're brand new to the game, like, you're going to get hooked for those 3 hours. I played it for longer than 3 hours during the test, because I loved it. So maybe it's like they have such confidence in the gameplay loop, but I don't know. I love the game. Straight up. I love this fucking game. Well, that sounds a little extreme. I love Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. I love Exoprimal, but not like that. But it's like, I don't know why they expected people to hook onto it. So, Capcom's got their first dud in years. It's a good game. It's just positioned poorly. So, all right, somebody anonymous donated this Twitter link, so let me make sure it's Oh, okay, here we go. When I see anonymous, I'm like, ah!
Yeah, this is what he deserves, yeah.
I hate Kimberly. I hate Kimberly.
Yeah, play the real
I want to play
version of
Honda,
the
dude.
game.
Honda looks
Yeah.
so funny.
Look at this, bro.
Oh, not again.
Oh my god.
Nice EX there.
She's in Burnout, too. So I think Honda in Burnout is one of the scariest players. Yup, yup.
God!
Yeah.
Hey, no way!
Yup. You get in that Burnout, and he's just banging his fucking forehead on you.
Unheard of me.
Just to the bone. His skull is getting cracked on your sternum.
There.
Do not go into burn. This isn't even the best thing he can do. Honda has something. I saw somebody tweet it where if you're in Burnout, he can go like boom, boom, clap, boom, boom, clap, boom, boom, and you can't get out. Boom, boom, clap, boom, boom, clap, boom, boom, clap, and you're just stuck. And you're just stop. Help. Oh, that's modern too. Oh my god. Here we go. Here's a surprise for you guys because I was in the way. Uh-oh! The mark of the beast. The M. Unholy. Hold on. Yeah, why? Yes, thank you. You think this is going to work out? You think this is going to work out? Mal said, are you okay? I heard you screaming from outside. Uh-oh. She just got home. Let's see how tonight goes, okay? Outside? Yeah, the door's right there. So, soundproofing? I might need to do it. Yeah, I gotta hire a guy. Coney, check your window. Oh, it's closed. All right, well, hey, tonight's a test stream. All right, we got test lighting, we got test setup, we got a lot of test stuff. Get those fucking egg carton things. There's got to be a way. Neighbors, when the new guy moves in and starts screaming. On Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, every night, they're screaming from the old Coney house. I'll figure it out. I'm like, how do I soundproof it? Do I put it on this wall? Do I put it, because the ceiling's a drop ceiling, right? Do I put it on that wall? What do I do, right? Soundproofing is terrifying. I hate that shit. All the walls? You just want me to live in an insane asylum, just in the padded room. Okay. All right, we got movies to watch tonight because I didn't have time to set up all my stuff. So no games tonight. Normally, you guys know I'm a gameplay streamer. I play a lot of video games on this stream. But tonight, unfortunately, we got to change that. Oh, by the way, if you guys didn't see it, hold on. Helping out a small channel. Hold on. Helping out a smaller channel, guys. Doug used me for clickbait in one of his videos. Doug asked me if I would be in his video just so he could get some views. And it worked. 351K, right? Which is way lower. But it's only one day. Clout chasing? Yeah, Doug always be clout chasing. You know, he's always about that grind, that hustle. But 10 out of 10, yeah. YouTube poison. The thumbnail face. But, yeah, if you guys want to watch it, it's the old Sporkle video from a long time ago. So, I love Doug, man. He's a great guy. All right, so tonight, we got some YouTube to watch, and I actually got a couple videos from the Discord, if you can believe it. Oh, did it not save? Hold on. You've been clickbaited by Alfred and Doug now. I know. Always like to help my friends up, you know what I mean?
So is Red Race a
Oh my
myth,
God.
a legend, a campfire tale? Tell me, Coney, I must know.
Rat race? What do you mean rat race? I don't know what you mean. Oh, I see. Ratatouille. Hey, you got to talk to him. Oh my God, what is it? He made $1 million shot and they didn't want to pay him. Word? This wasn't even on my list, but I want to watch this. Holy, I'll watch that later. All right. What I wanted to see. Okay. I watched it after it got linked. That looks pretty good. I like that. Oh, did you? Oh, I did donate all that Twitter link. I'm sorry, Lozu. My bad. You're right. It's hard to stream. You forget stuff. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Oh, I saw this. Oh, here we go. Got a new commentator in the game. Big announcement.
Love you. Grab. Cake. Ice cream so good. Fire. Oh, thank you, BC. You got me feeling like a queen. Ooh. Gang. Slay, huh? Pop, amazing.
The gang is pretty
Balloon.
fun. And the pops is pretty good. Pretty inspired, not bad. Dude, I don't know why people hate it so much. I think it's funny. It doesn't even make that much money. You know, each one of those ice cream so goods is 1 penny. Could you imagine me doing that for 1 bit? It's not even like a super lucrative field. You've done way more for 1 bit. That's not true. I literally, I do the opposite. I get mad at you guys for giving me pennies. Don't do that. Try it for a stream? A full stream just like that? You think so? I thought it was like $5 bucks. That's a lot of work for barely any money. Somebody did the math, and they were like, based on this clip, this 40-second clip, she made, it was like, I don't know, 40 bucks or something. They did the math, and if she did that full-time, 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, 40 hours, she would make $127K a year. Like, good money, right? Very good money, but, like, there are other ways you could do stuff like that to make, I feel like that's exhausting. That's torture. Yeah, exactly. I can't imagine sitting in the same chair doing that. I wouldn't want to do it for an hour. So that's true. That's not counting big donos. Yeah, that's a good point. All right. So tonight's movie, the first movie, by the way, if this goes on YouTube and you're watching on YouTube, shut up about the lighting, okay? This is just how it is today. I'm working on it. I just moved in. No comments about me being orange or being 4K or looking like a telenovela or a Latin drama. I got a few things about that. I look normal. I'm a normal person, okay? Today, we're going to answer a simple question. Why do we play games that we hate? Daryl Talks Games says he has the answer. And here's the thing, okay? As somebody who plays a lot of games that I hate, I played League of Legends for 10 years. I was addicted to that game, and now I'm back. They got me back in. I'm so sad. But I know a lot of you guys be playing that Elite Smash. I know a lot of you been raging in Super Smash Brothers. I know that you do, and don't say that you don't, because I do too. I fight the same Samus as you do. Anybody see that one Samus? Exile? You guys remember that, right? I told you about that? What the fuck? Don't lose to Exile. If you run to Exile on Elite Smash, dodge. Get out of there, because you're going to get clipped. Let's watch Why Do We Play Games That We Hate by Daryl Talks Games. Shall we? Hold on, let me go back down, because I'm in the top right because of the other stuff. Cheers, my friends. DTG is great. You know who's another channel that people have recommended, but it's weird. So look at this channel. Somebody else recommended this video in the Discord. Yes. Ice cream so good. Yes. Where is it? Oh, here. There's a channel that I thought was small called Kiro Talks, right? And somebody recommended the evolution of Sonic and Mario's relationship. So I saw this. I was like, oh, 50K. And they recommended, a few people recommended this channel, right? And I was like, oh, 50K, that's not crazy. But their views are fucking crazy. 1.1 mil, 743K, 628K. I think I did watch this on my own. Maybe I did watch it on stream. I don't remember. I've seen a few of those videos. But, like, Jesus Christ. They've got the formula down. I don't know if they do. So it depends on what your goal is. I think this is a call to action diff. I think this is a guy that does not tell his audience to subscribe. That's literally all it is. I did watch it on stream? Okay, because I watched a couple of those types of videos, but this is a person that does not say subscribe for more content, because people would subscribe if they remembered, I think. Although this guy did do character designs in video games, and then I saw literally right next to it, hold on, character redesigns in video games. Wait. Redesigns for video game characters. Bro thought he was slick. Well. Look at that. Subscribers don't mean anything anymore. That's actually not true if you're making sponsor deals. But I guess I don't think he does that. Because I haven't watched enough of his videos. Maybe he does. But yeah, also the DLC video twice. I'm not against it. You know what I mean? I'm not against reworking other stuff to just do it again with different examples, right? Oh, by the way, everybody, Puzzles and Survival is the sponsor for this week. I don't know if I'm playing it more tonight. I have to play another hour before Thursday. But hey, sign up if you want to join the camp. I need 460 people to reach headquarter level 5 to get a big payout. So get on it. Don't LOL. That's the meanest thing. Not even like a my honest reaction or like an aware. An LOL. Come on, man. We might do it. Anyway, why do we play games that we hate? I would love to know. Let's find out.
Toulouse, France, 1969. A plane is about to take flight, but this isn't just any normal plane. This is the final form of planes, the future of airway travel. This is the Concorde, engineered and manufactured.
That plane ugly.
Future of airway travel. This is the Concorde.
French plane. Look at that nose. Why that shit go down?
Engineered and manufactured.
If that shit crashes, it's going to be like a lawn dart. It's not going to explode. It's just going to go.
Manufactured by the French-owned Sud Aviation and the British Aircraft
That shit looked like a
Corporation.
Borzoi.
An aircraft that boasts a top speed over twice the speed of sound.
That shit is ugly. Start the whole thing over. Restart that. Look at that! I guess that makes it easier to see if you're a pilot. I cannot see. No, she is in my way. But it's a French pilot, so they're definitely drinking wine, right? Up top. Up top, everybody, right? Never go France Airlines.
Good this thing can make a flight from London to New York in only 3 hours.
Driving a plane is so
it takes
stressful.
most commercial airliners nowadays
I need
over
the wine
7
nap.
hours. And if you're thinking, that's odd, this was over
That
50
tiny
years
ass,
ago.
what?
How is that
tiny ass little... Okay.
possible? Then you might have realized that this story does not exactly have a happy ending.
Oh,
The Concorde,
it is the
a beast
Titanic.
as it was, had a beast's appetite. Because of an uncanny fuel consumption, engineering challenges requiring high maintenance costs, given that it flies twice the fucking speed of sound, made the upkeep and upfront costs of this thing astronomical. The initial estimates to build and maintain one were already outlandish, but the actual costs were almost laughable at
Dude, 9.3 billion, 43 billion pounds. Holy shit, dude.
around
But they still made 20.
6 times the original
20's
estimate.
a lot.
And because of this, as you
What's that in American? More. Pound is worth more than $1.
can imagine, trying to sell the Concorde
that's in the
to
70s
airlines
too.
was
Oh
like
my
trying
God.
to sell cuts of filet mignon to McDonald's. In fact, despite several airlines across the globe initially showing interest in purchasing some, once all was said and done, only Air France and British Airways bought into their lavish invention, insisting
the two
that it would
silliest
in fact
countries.
be the future of aviation.
Yup, one
A
France,
grand
one
total
British.
of 20
Good
Concordes
one.
were built, and it was in service for around 27 years until it was finally retired shortly after a tragic crash in the summer of 2000.
I was going to say, that's not
Till it was
retired.
finally
That's
retired.
a smoking crater. Retired is... This is what happens to you in F-Zero when you retire. The Blue Falcon is retired, yeah. It went off the fucking course and went into Mute City.
Shortly after a tragic crash
Retired.
in the summer of 2000. Financially, it left both the UK and France astonishingly deep in the hole. The question, of course, is,
with more
given
money?
its flaws
Can
and
I have more
complete lack of
yellows?
profitability, why did its creators insist on going through with it? As marvelous as it was, once global interest vanished and it became an
Is this a
expensive
sunk
toy
cost
instead of a
video?
way to generate massive revenue,
Did you click on the
instead
right
of
video?
cutting
We'll
their losses
see.
and moving on, why spend nearly 30 years
It's
trying
sunk
to
cost.
redeem
Hey, we're already far enough in the video. We might as well finish it.
this financial black hole? Actually, speaking of financial black
Meta
holes,
joke, see?
here's a better question. Why
joke,
are you
thank
still
you.
playing Genshin?
Funny.
Why do we play games that we hate? Why do you still go catch
This game fucking rules! Pray, 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 pray.
every new Terra Raid Pokemon in Scarlet
That
and
game
Violet
fucking sucks.
despite actively berating the game on Reddit? Why do we spend 2 hours getting stepped on by Lady Maria, rage quit, decide to start something on our backlog, then go load up Bloodborne again? Why are you texting Destiny 2 again when it keeps leaving you on red? It has always fascinated me how we all seem to have at least one game that we play that we actively despise.
I don't need to play Prey because Coney spoiled the ending. That's why you should play it. Isn't it interesting? That ending is so cool. Don't you want to see how you get there? Don't truing that person. You weren't going to fucking play it anyway.
But simply
Don't act like
cannot
it's my
stop
fault.
playing.
That's
For most
you.
of us, this is competitive games because we don't actually hate the game,
See that
not
car's
stop
name?
playing. For most of us, this is competitive.
Okay, I pull up. Yeah, the dude in the car is talking.
Because we don't actually hate the game,
like that.
we
Good
hate
name,
ourselves.
yeah.
Losing. We hate losing.
pull
These
up.
games are usually extremely fun in the beginning because we're actively improving. There is a lot to
Ah.
work on, and our rising
Yup.
skill is noticeable.
Yup.
But once we iron out all the basics and we're hashing out smaller, more delicate things, like when the chance going for a harder combo to finish out a round, or
I hate Cammy, bro. Just leaning down and doing this shit, drive rushing, turning green over and over.
sideboarding for a specific card our opponents are playing, we kind of plateau, and suddenly improving isn't so easy anymore.
Yeah.
When that happens, because critiquing ourselves is much more difficult, we might shift blame onto the mechanics or the connection.
You might.
And I think this is why some folks spend the second half of their time with the game chasing the feeling they had during their first half. But this is just the tip of the iceberg,
that's just
because
the
it's not
honeymoon
just
phase,
competitive
right?
games, baby. It's not even just difficult games. There are people out there that feel this way about titles from every genre.
fuck? Hades? Come on. We like Hades.
You've read the video title, you
We
know
love
what we're
Hades.
here to discuss. Why is there sometimes such a disparity in what we say and what we do? Now, I've broken up this video into 4 cute little categories.
I think I know where this is going.
And somehow, hilariously, League of Legends fits into all of them.
Sure, yeah.
I'm very
yeah.
happy I don't play
Yeah,
this
it
game.
would. It
So
would.
without further ado, let's hit
Oh, he doesn't play the game? He doesn't understand then. He will never understand.
the first category and talk about how the hate makes you stronger.
Sure.
Some games are built to make you hate them, or at least it might feel that way.
Okay, so my first Dark
Some
Souls game ever was Dark Souls 1. I don't think any of you guys ever, like... I don't know if how many of you guys were around for this, but I hated Dark Souls because it just pissed me off. And Stream kept telling me to play it, telling me to play it, telling me to play it, and I never got into it, and I never liked it. And I got to the Bell Gargoyle, and I was having trouble, whatever, and I got it to, like, half health, and then another one spawned, and I literally, like, I spent 3 hours, I think, on them, and I could not beat them. And I was getting so fucking mad, and I was mad at the chatters for telling me to play this stupid game. It's not fun. And then I went to bed, and I beat them first try when I woke up. So I don't know why that's a thing, but that happens a lot. Not Charles I canting in the chat. Are you fucking kidding? Why is Charles, do you even play these games? Charles spotted in the chat. Fucking I hate this fucking guy. Have you ever played a Souls game? I don't. Okay, then I can't. I can't at you.
Games are built to make you hate them, or at least it might feel that way. Competitive multiplayer games, games with brutal, unforgiving difficulties that bully you and beat you down into submission. The Binding of Isaac, Darkest Dungeon, Overwatch, Street Fighter, Souls games, Fear and Hunger, Magic the Gathering. Just by simply reading these names out loud, someone watching Fear and Hunger.
Is this game good? That one guy made the video on it, and then it hit like 2 million views. I think this shit seems like a meme. It seems interesting, but it seems like a meme, right? It seems interesting. If you don't know what this is, then just look it up. I love Celeste. All right, don't laugh at me. I got the Celeste shirt on, but I put pizza on it. I ate pizza, and I got like a fucking toddler. Do you see it? It's right there. Don't laugh, okay? It's Toss-ish. Yeah, there's like big donk. That actually might be his... Is that a loincloth? It looks kind of veiny.
Magic the Gathering. Just by simply reading these names out loud, someone watching this started sweating.
Yeah.
It should go without saying that the pain these games make you feel comes
How many golden strawberries did you get? I think none, because that's bullshit. If I had to beat the whole game in one... If I had to do the whole thing in one life, I'm not doing that. That's stupid. I got all the normal ones. And I beat all the levels. It's just... When the game, like, bat chests a challenge... Dude, Mega Man 9 had this achievement for, like, beat the whole game without getting hit. Eat shit. What are you talking about? I'm an adult. What are you talking about? What kind of psychotic, masochistic bullshit is that? That's ridiculous. Get the fuck off my Wii.
from the fact that at some point you will do a fair amount of losing in them. In fact, there will be
Ridiculous.
play sessions where you probably spend more time losing than you do winning. And in the context of single-player games where you aren't facing
Dude,
a
I love
human opponent
Returnal.
on equal terms,
Sick game.
most people attribute the reason for that loss either to the game or to themselves. And because of this, you might find yourself in a constant state of shifting blame. Maybe the first few times you die, you blame the game for being unfair, and then you adjust and realize how you should actually handle that situation.
I do the opposite. Do you guys do the opposite? Like, I played Pikmin on the other stream, and on the side stream, I was playing Pikmin and the final boss. I'm like, oh, this guy's annoying, but let me figure this out. Oh, I need to do this. I need to do that. It's the game. It's my fault. It's not the game. And then after like 5 deaths, I'm like, okay, this fucking sucks. This isn't my fault anymore. I felt that way about Millennia. I was like, all right, you know, it's a fair fight, whatever. I just need to learn how to dodge this one move. And then I'm like, wait, why is there one move that kills me in one hit? This is fucking dumb.
Which feels spectacular because you've overcome.
You literally can swap what Pikmin you're holding? Okay, then fuck me. If I could do that in the game, then we're good. I didn't think you could do that in Pikmin, like on the GameCube, you know, Pikmin.
Real adversity. But because there is always that struggle state before you fully understand how to handle certain enemies and scenarios, you are constantly re-bombarded with the thought, man, just when I thought I knew what I was doing.
Not on Pikmin 1. Okay, that's what I fucking... Okay, I'm sick of the misinformation. I was playing on GameCube, not on Wii. And you can't swap them on Wii. Or you can't swap them on GameCube. That's pissing me off.
Now, of course,
Stop
when you
lying to
finally
my stream.
understand
Next
that
liar
next
gets
boss
banned.
or bit of platforming, you're back to signing autographs and kissing babies, and it's what pushes you to keep playing despite the hell you were raising 5 minutes ago. But games like these, in my opinion, want you to loathe them because that's what gives your victory meaning. They're both rewarding and maddening, but they are addicting because of something called a variable reinforcement schedule, which I've talked about before.
Okay.
This is how slot machines keep you coming back. They don't reinforce every effort you make. They pay out very sparingly, which in practice is what most brutally difficult games do to the average player. You only win a small fraction of the time, but once you hit the jackpot once, you're hooked, constantly chasing that fleeting glory that you once had before.
This happened to me with Street Fighter trial combos. I would get so fucking mad. I would be so annoyed. I'd be like, oh my god, okay, just this last one. Let me finish this last one on Jamie. Let me finish this last one, and then I'm going to go to bed. And it would take me like 15 minutes. And I'd be like, all right, maybe one more. All right, I did that. I could do one more, though. I could probably do one more. I don't know why I do that. I don't even fucking play Jamie. I just wanted to do all of them. It's stupid. I don't know why I did that. By the way, thank you, Cryptic Eclipse. There you go. You got the crypt in all caps. Thank you, brother. Thank you for the 5 gifties. Big ups. Still can't do DJ level 2. Shut the fuck up! Level 3 is stronger.
The difference, of course, is that your skill is the determining factor here and not a random probability.
It's literally a damage dip.
When you don't just get to win every time, it makes winning
do it if I wanted.
more
I have
and
a stick
keeps you
now,
coming
too.
back for a long, long time. Which is why Street Fighter has been suckling away at all of my time this summer, and certainly not for any other reasons. And this begs the question, what if we do add that third factor, another human player? Like I said earlier, the plateau exists. Eventually, once you hit a certain skill percentile of the player base, improving your own game doesn't come as quickly or as easily as it once did.
Right,
And in fact, now, to stay competitive, you must confront a big, sweaty, mean, daunting reality. The meta.
Unless you don't have skill-based matchmaking, and then you get to live in absolute joy and prosperity forever. And that's why we hate MMR. You turn off skill-based matchmaking and everybody has fun forever. Unless you play that good person first. You have to be first to the game. That's not what meta stands for, by the way. Meta doesn't stand for anything, at least as far as I know. But that is, I mean, I guess you could remember it like that. It's a mnemonic device, but... Isn't that just casuals? Depends on the game. I hate skill-based matchmaking because I played League tryhard 10 years ago, and whenever I load up into that account, it acts like I'm Faker. Hey there, big guy! Let's throw you into the challenger queue! No, please! Please don't do that. I'm playing Bard mid. I don't know what I'm trying to play for fun. I don't want to do that. Hey there, champ! Get back in there! So annoying. Meta means high tier? Not really. Meta doesn't mean anything like tangible, like something you could point at like a tier list. Meta just means what's good. And it doesn't necessarily mean high tier like a player or a character or a strategy. It's more everything surrounding it. Like, Steve is meta not because he's good. Steve is meta because the meta is the stuff that he beats. Does that make sense? It's less about Steve being meta because he's good and more about Steve being good because of the meta. But also just because he's good, because he cheats. So it's kind of a mix of both. I lied, actually.
If there was a new trick or technique like the Korean backdash in Tekken, wave dashing in Melee, wave control in League, hyper tapping in Tetris, actually, just kidding. That's rolling now. Rolling is the
XQC reacts to the new Tetris technique. Why did he do that? What does XQC have to say about that? What is his insight? What could he possibly bring to the discussion? Wow! Dude.
new meta. You see how this
Oh, good. I wanted XQC's opinion on that. You and 125k others.
bunny hopping in Counter-Strike, handling Oko and Magic the Gathering, other shit you've never heard of but want nothing to do with. You're going to want to have something to do with if you want to win at a high level. Artorias in Dark Souls is the same opponent if you boot up Dark Souls in 2013 or in 2023, but human opponents in Dota 2 in 2013 are a far cry from human opponents in 2023, because humans evolve, adapt, and innovate new ways to exploit games mechanics, creating an ever-moving standard if you want to remain truly competitive. If you don't and you just want to enjoy playing with friends, that's wonderful, please enjoy yourself. But I think another reason these games provoke so much outward contempt is because you can dump a ton of time into them only to then blink and then realize how much work you still have to do to keep on winning. The metagame can leave you behind, and trying to keep up and learn all the new tech if you aren't a pro can be exhausting.
Or if you just play something that gets bad. Like, if you play a character that just ends up being shitty. I feel like in Smash, it's not really a thing. Like, obviously, like, Pichu, Olimar kind of got adjusted. But, like, in other games, like, I mean, not to talk about League again, but there's some characters that Riot literally are just like, yeah, we don't know what to do with this character, so we're going to turn them off. Inkling? Yeah, that's a good one. I always thought Inkling was mid. Let the record show. And I'm very often wrong. I think I was right about the whole cast in the main game, but as soon as the DLC came out, who could have known that Sakurai would have kept doing that? Who could have known that, right? Like, I wouldn't have known that Sakurai would keep putting... I saw Steve, and I was like, he's just Pac-Man Prime. He's going to be the same as Pac-Man, just more annoying. No. I saw Kazuya, and I'm like, okay, Kazuya is like the strongest version of a Shoto, but you could wall him out. No. I've just been wrong over and over about DLC. But the main cast... dead fucking on. Straight on. No, I was right about Banjo, too. I said he wasn't good. Actually, I said he was mid. Which, depending on the person, I might be right. I said Aegis was Ike and Inkling, and that made them bad. I was like, they're Inkling and Ike. And if you just act like you're playing Ike half the time, and act like you're playing Inkling the other half, you'll beat them. Yeesh. My bad. Sometimes I get it. I was right about Sephiroth, though. Got Sephiroth right. Meme-ass mid character.
The game you boot up...
But yeah, Yumi in League and Azir, and thank God for that. Azir is not fun to fight. There's just some characters that they're just like, yeah, let's turn this shit off.
Up tonight may only be...
Inkling is top 20? Shut the fuck up. Hey, there's the liar. Ban the liar. I told you to ban the next person that lied. Top 20? Top 20? Name 19 other characters right now.
An echo of what it was back when you first fell in love with it. You might spend 100 hours on a shooter, have a blast, take a break, and then spend another 300 trying to recapture the fun you had in the first 100. It's for this reason that I am very much a massive fan of the first year of a fighting game's release. That is when...
How is anyone fun to fight in League? Isn't it just clicking 40 times a second? Yeah, but it's different. Azir makes it so you can't click. Anywhere you click isn't fun. The fun in League, at least for mid lane, which is what I play, is like dodging things, moving around, having good positioning, having good macro. And Azir is just like, stop that, stop now, stop. It's fucking annoying.
When I have the most fun playing them.
Stop!
But eventually, I just have to hang out my boots, because learning all the new tech and relearning my character's best buttons after balance patches is just too much to keep a firm grip on, for me at least. However, for many other folks who adore that game and can't keep up anymore,
Malzahar is fine.
Walking away might be a little
Only
less
thing he can hit you with up close
especially
is,
since
Q.
they've spent so much
Easy to
time
dodge.
with it. In short, they are simply... The creators of the Concord were also in too deep. They had invested several years and exorbitant amounts of money to make this project take off, pun very much intended.
Plane is so ugly. Fucking... Don't act like this is a cute pupper, because it's not. Fucking Borzoi. Oh, look at that. Droop Snoot. It's kind of cute, actually. Depends on the lighting. Like me.
And when they ultimately landed no buyers, they had two options. Cut
Everybody
losses
showed up on the
and
stream.
move
Why is Coney
on,
so ugly
or double
today?
down and try to make this work. You know how that story ends. They fell victim to the sunk cost fallacy. Which some of you, I'm sure,
there
have
it
been
is.
thinking
That's what I
about
was
since the
waiting
video
for.
started.
Hey, it's one.
In case you don't know what this is, the sunk cost fallacy is a little
what it
devil
is.
of an error that humans make. It's the tendency
Uh-oh, ad time. Uh-oh, ad starting soon. I snooze it as much as I can. If you don't want ads, subscribe right now with Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime's so good. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Twitch Prime's so good. Gang, gang. Twitch Prime's so good. Tier 1, $4.99 a month. Yes, yes, yes. Big Ass Gorilla, saving 5 people. Big Ass Gorilla, it was you. Yes, yes, yes. See you guys in a couple minutes.
for people to stick with a course of action.
Sunk cost fallacy keeps me subbed. There you go. Thank you for putting it in a sentence. I need a Coney battle pass to keep people hooked. What would that even look like?
When in reality, giving up on it and accepting the current loss of time and resources would ultimately be best. It's quitting while you're ahead before things get ugly. It's driving to Target only for them to be out of Pro controllers and then on a whim buying a new phone case and a soft pretzel since you already came all this way and spent the gas when you probably should have just saved your money. It's caving on your diet because you've already ruined it by having Popeyes for lunch. May as well go out again for dinner since the day is shot, right? It's continuing to play a game that you hate because at this point you've already sunk 100 hours into it. You've got to rank, rare gear, things you've built, things you're proud of, things hours into it. You've got to rank, rare gear, things you've built.
Is this mobile? This looks mobile. Right? Is this out on mobile? There's a mobile? Is it good? That font is mobile as hell, yeah. I've been having an itch to play Roller Coaster Tycoon, but I just let that shit itch.
Built things you're proud of, things you're not proud of, but quitting now would mean it all goes to waste, right? I use the Concorde as an example because I think it illustrates just how deep-rooted this fallacy really is in our psyches. No matter how big or important a decision, even if it is a several billion-pound endeavor, humans are still fallible to the sunk cost fallacy.
I mean, this is just the core of, not the core of, but it's a big thing in poker too, right? This is just like basic, very, you know. This is why you keep going up and betting more instead of folding.
Which means you are certainly at
Just
risk
gambling
of
in
falling
general,
for it
I
when
guess,
you're considering
not
quitting
even
a
poker.
game that you've poured a ton of yourself into. And this is as true for competitive games as it is for really any game you can play. Whether you're chasing nostalgia with Pokemon and are trying really hard not to notice its quirks, or just aren't feeling FF16 for whatever reason, you're already 30 hours in. Can you just walk away now? You couldn't walk away from Target. What we don't like to do is admit that our effort has been wasted, and because of this, past a certain point, it's often easier to just stick it out and see a game through to its end instead of putting it out of its misery.
Oh, that's cute.
Even if it's an
Spoilers, I
absolute
guess.
drag and we still feel like we've wasted our time playing it when we finally do finish it.
Is Final Fantasy 16 good? I've heard such disparate things. Yes, no, no, yes, yes, no, meh. It's so bad. Well, it's Devil May Cry, so people are like upset because it's not Final Fantasy. Okay, it's the same split. I love it. It's personally my game of the year. I'm not a Final Fantasy guy, so I'm just watching it on the outside. I'm curious.
Now, there's something interesting that I came across when I was researching for this video.
What is
it?
it?
A lot of people explain that discrepancy between their disdain for a game and their strangely hefty playtime by saying that if you don't do that, tons of people will hit you with the, well, how can you say you hate it when you haven't even finished it?
True. People keep saying that to me about Dead by Daylight, that mid-ass game. Why don't you play it? I don't need to. It's tag.
How can your opinion be valid if you haven't given it a fair shot?
'Cause I saw it.
Us to
Is this Outer Wilds? I need to play this.
simultaneously have a fair bit of pity and respect for the folks that go out of their way to finish games simply so that they can say, now that that's done,
outstanding. That's what
I can
everybody
fully
tells me.
articulate why I hate this game.
Oh,
I
I've
came
done that
across
before.
this because
I've
I
done
found
that.
an old Kotaku article
Not for
about
100
how
hours,
a ton of
but yeah, I've
people
done
were
that.
requesting refunds for games after playing them for 50 plus hours, which is like calling the waiter over to your table and asking for a refund on your empty plate because your steak dinner wasn't very good. Some of the comments are gold though. I had no clue people did this, but it made me realize that even if I can usually tell very quickly if I'm going to vibe with the game, and in fact I often may be a little too quick to judge, a lot of people do genuinely feel like they can't fully decide how they feel about a title until they're sufficiently nose deep in the sauce. Decide how
I
they
will
feel
say, I will say this is true, because I did this with Symphony of the Night, which I had a bad experience with, and I beat it like a few weeks ago. But I did play Callisto Protocol. I got a key for it, and they gave it to me. And that game is fucking bad. What? What? Oh. I was like, what is that noise? Did I get paid? What? Who paid me? What was that? Hey, that's Puzzles and Survival. Wait, was that somebody getting to level 5? Oh, we had a rally on an attack in a lair. Okay, only 92 more of those, and I get paid. Come on, everybody. Let's get to it. Let's get to surviving. Have you unlocked Amber yet? I got Dr. J. Hey, have you guys not been here for the Puzzles and Survivor streams? Check it out. This is Dr. J. I just got him. Fully original character, Dr. J. There he is. There he is. Yep. It's pretty cool. Is that the one with Lucky? No, I was sad.
about a title until they're sufficiently nose deep in the sauce. They need
Callisto
to wait
Protocol
and
was
see
sad.
if the story picks up. They need to know if the combat is surprising. They need to wait and see if the story picks up.
Oh, he got minion glasses. Is that normal? Can you change your equipment in the game? Is this ironic? His glasses like a minion.
They need to know if the combat is surprisingly deep once you get to some of the bigger challenges. They need to discover if they find themselves thinking about the game when they're at work or at school. A lot of people may not know that they hate that game until hour 50, especially if it's a game or a series that other people are constantly in a hyped up frenzy about. Have you ever been playing something and then said to yourself, what does everyone see in this? Because to me, so far, it's just been fine. There's got to be
Happened to me in
something
Breath of
I'm
the
missing
Wild, I
here,
will
but
say
I don't want anything spoiled, so I'm just gonna keep going.
No way he means this about Shadow of the Colossus, though. This game is fantastic. There's no fucking way he means this game. Right? Happened to me with Elden Ring? Really? Are you a Souls guy at all? Like, do you like any Souls? That's New Vegas for me. Dude, yeah, New Vegas, I think, gets so much praise, but, like, it's old, and you feel it. I get it with Shadow of the Colossus, despite loving it. Everybody talks about the controls being bad. I can stay... If the hike to the monster was was quicker, I'd probably like it more, but it's still good. BioShock for me. Really? Damn. I actually did replay BioShock like a few years ago, and it was way different than I remembered. I think it was a Donkey video. I don't remember, but there was a video about sound, and they were like, think about... I think it was Donkey. And it was like, think about BioShock and how it sounds, all right? Think about what you remember at the game, and you think about, like, atmosphere and loneliness and it being really quiet. And they're like, okay, this is how BioShock actually sounds. And it's just alarms like, wee-oo, 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 with people screaming at you, gunshots going off. And I was like, oh, yeah, that is what it was like.
There's this thing
Right,
called
I forgot.
informational influence, and you've certainly felt it plenty of times before. Imagine you're walking through a public place and you see a small crowd of people gazing up at the sky and pointing. They're really baffled about whatever is up there. As you walk by them, what do you do?
My ass
Probably
is
look up and see what they're looking at, right?
Yeah, of course.
I found
Thank
this
you,
clip
Happy
of
Elves
these
for the
college
Prime.
students doing this, and it's hilarious watching people fight the urge to see what they're missing. But
Chat does this. Chat does this all the time.
finding out what we're missing
Coney, look behind you, XDD. That's you guys. This is you guys, and that's me. Huh? What's behind me? XDD.
is what makes informational
That's actually very funny.
influence work. In ambiguous situations, we typically perceive the actions or beliefs of the majority to be an accurate source of knowledge, which has definitely never caused the spread of misinformation before. If you've never played a Zelda game before and this many people think Tears of the Kingdom is fantastic, it can't be bad, right? I think this is another big reason why we often keep playing games that we hate. Socially, we know that many people can't be crazy, right?
Oh, this happened to me with Dishonored 2. Dude, actually, oh my god, I beat Dishonored 1, and I didn't really like it. I forgot about that. I thought I would like Dishonored because I liked BioShock, and I beat it, and I was like, yeah, it's okay. Damn.
Right?
I forgot about
What
that.
do they know that you don't? And so you keep playing and looking for answers. In some cases, it's worth your time. In others, it is not.
Now I gotta
But if
do
you're
Outer
chasing
Wilds.
the same
I got-
experience everyone else had
There
and
it
it doesn't
is.
quite do for you what you were hoping, then all of that time is regretfully gone.
Oh, I forgot
and
the Onion
there's
Knights
no
in this
getting
game.
it back.
That's a good game.
We've talked a lot today about if the game you can't walk away from is
So you play Outer Wilds, it's really worth it. I think it might be another Souls situation for me. I feel insane for hating Mario 64. You should. You're not normal. You should go to a doctor now. Every other game is applicable to this, and people should have their own opinions and be allowed to believe what they believe. If you don't like Mario 64, there's something wrong with you. Mario 64 camera is awful. Deal with it. The game's good. Is the game not whimsical and magical enough for you to sit through it? Figure it the fuck out. That game is magic.
actually bad. But what if the game is
Name
brilliant?
one thing wrong with Mario 64, and you can't say the frame rate or the graphics or the controls or the lack of other characters.
What
You can't
if
say
you
controls. I
adore
said you can't say controls.
that game? You've recommended it to everyone you know.
You can't say it's boring either.
You have a Triforce tattoo. You've named your firstborn child Cornifer.
You can't say the boss fights or either. The boss fights are kind of boss fights are experimental for the time.
One day
100 coin stars? No, those are cool because then you get to it doesn't kick you out of the level.
you notice a flaw. One day you find yourself a little irked by how tedious your 9th playthrough is. One day you realize that you and this game are actually just an... One of my favorite song lyrics of all time comes from an old Rupert Holmes song, Escape, the Pina Colada song.
What?
Lyrics of
What is this outfit? He looks like a Silicon Valley hacker, but like in the 70s. He looks like a time traveler. He looks like he just crawled out from under the desk at Meta. He's cozy? I guess. He's just got joggers and a red hoodie. I dress like that? Yeah, that's fine, but this is in the 70s. What the fuck? He wasn't on the internet. What is that? Pina Colada song is an amazing story. It's a fun story. Do you guys know the story? It's like wait, isn't it a guy trying to cheat on his wife and then he cheats on his wife with his wife? Isn't that what it is? Yeah, you just talked about it last stream. No, I talked about Copacabana last stream. That's a different story, and it's way sadder.
of all time comes from an old Rupert Holmes song, Escape, the Pina Colada song. I was tired of my lady. We'd been together too long, like a worn-out recording of a favorite song. And I think it's a fantastic line
Wait,
because
does
it
it in the
perfectly
newspaper?
encapsulates not just in the context of
That's
relationships, but in all things in life, how too much of a good thing can sour that thing for you.
They
I
get
had a
back
decent
together and the
idea
song
of
is so
what I was
sweet.
going to write.
What would you do if you found out that your significant other was trying to cheat on you, but it ended up with you? Like, you can't. Do you just split up at that point, or you just like I guess you don't. You stay together, but you die. You die. I die too. Yeah.
About when I came up with this topic, even before I posted this question for you guys, and you've seen responses to it throughout this video, but before I posted this question for you guys, and you've seen responses to
What the fuck is wrong with Jolie Ravioli? One of my favorite games of all time, but getting those stupid collectibles without dying or getting to the... Oh, never mind. Joey's right. Jolie's right. He's right. No, he's right. That was another one of those games with like the bat chest achievement things. He's right.
it throughout this video, but
Nope.
something I
Spare
did
him.
not anticipate writing about was comments like this, pointing out that when you play something so long that you become intimate with every little detail of the game, you start noticing cracks, flaws, idiosyncrasies that annoy the hell out of you. Maybe it's that certain attacks on a boss are unavoidable under the right circumstances. Maybe it's that
Well,
that the in-game economy is kind of wonky. Maybe it's that a particular stretch of the game always drags and doesn't really add anything. Maybe it's that there
It's
are
just the
certain
parts that you hate.
strategies or weapons or cards are just obsolete in the presence of other alternatives and don't really ever contribute to the gameplay. Maybe you should play something else.
BioShock has that with Pipe Dream. Coney hates Pikmin 1. It's literally the final boss. That's all. That final boss is fucking bad. Bad. But everything else is fine.
We've talked about variable reinforcement schedules.
It's fine. No, it's not. It's bad. On the GameCube, not on the Switch or the Wii. Okay? Just to be clear, we keep talking about that.
And sunk cost fallacies and games that make you rage, but somehow this is the one that's the most heartbreaking for me to think about. Because it's not that you keep playing because you think eventually it'll get good, or that you feel like you're in too deep to cut your losses, or that the hatred makes winning mean more. It's not really hatred at all. It's just something beautiful, slowly wilting. It's the realization that something you love so deeply is flawed, and that you'll never get to have that magical first playthrough again.
Why would you do that with a single-player game, though? This is me with Melee? Oh. Realizing you're never going to feel the joy of fighting a new character again. Like, you're never going to fight, like, a mid-tier. Everybody's just going to be playing Fox and Falco and Marth forever. Like, damn, I'd really love to fight a Link. And nope. You'll never get that. That's funny. This is definitely me with Meat and Fuck Kingdom. Meeting, huh? I was hooked on that for like a summer. I was on that for a long time, actually. I was on Meat and Fuck Kingdom too, but eventually, you know, it just kind of loses its luster. You know what I'm saying?
Is it better to leave the game once you're done and move on to something else so that you can remember it fondly? Or to indulge yourself with the experience over and over until you're absolutely sick of it? Which I think weaves nicely into the last thing I want to talk about today. What we take away.
Old Ellie looks so funny. She looks like a baby. They did the alien face. Yeah, they really changed that up quite a bit. It's weird because, like, Stewie Griffin. Well, it's weird because, like, I remembered when they showed the remaster, I was like, oh yeah, Ellie's always looked like that. And then they showed her old face. And I was like, Coney, this is me when I was 0 playing Donkey Kong 64 for the 5th time. By 0, you mean 10, right? And if you were playing Donkey Kong 64 for the 5th time, your parents should have stepped in. 10? Yeah, you should have been involved in team sports. If you're 10 years old playing Donkey Kong 64 5 times, you have way too much time. Get a hobby, build Gundams. Donkey Kong 64 was my first game. Oh my god, imagine being you. You just think every game is like that? Banana fairies, banana coins, colored bananas, 5 different oh, dude, I don't know if I'd ever play a video game again. Oh my god. That game is a disaster.
Away from all of this.
I played Mario 64 and thought it sucked because there wasn't enough. That's what I'm saying. If you play Donkey Kong 64, you're like, yeah, this rules. And then you play anything else, you're like, wow, where's the game? I want to play this game with 5 happy friends. 5 funny, furry friends throughout the whole game. I want to play the game as Mario, Luigi, Yoshi, Wario, and Peach. I want to play through the whole game 5 times.
When do we know it's time to walk away from a game? And the answer honestly depends entirely on you. I think it's important to understand what you are looking for when you play a game. What are you chasing? If it's to be competitive in a meta that seems to have left you in the dust, it's up to you to decide if it's worth your time to catch up and then keep up. Do you love the...
I only played platformers, so I played Luigi's Mansion asking, why can't I jump? Imagine you only play platformers, and then you play Luigi's Mansion, you hit the A button, and he goes, Mario! It's not what he's supposed to do. Jump, Luigi! My controller must be broken. He's supposed jump, Luigi. Mario. Huh?
The pursuit of getting better that much? Are you still playing that gacha game because you're afraid to miss out on the new content and feel like you have too much time and money invested? Or do you play because you adore the community, the characters, and the story that's swept you off your feet? Are you playing this because you want to understand the buzz? Or are you playing this because you're genuinely captivated by your time with it?
I'm gonna do Outer Wilds at some point, and I'll let you guys know what I think. Because everybody talked about Dark Souls for years, and I didn't get it, and I hated it, and now I love it, right? I love Souls games. I feel that way about Outer Wilds. I've tried it twice, and I'm like, dude, I'm just bored. Not a stream game. No, not at all. I played it off stream. I played it for like an hour and a half, and I'm like, ugh. But I think it's because I was on like a water planet? Did I go the wrong way? I think I ended up on like a water planet. It was like a storm going on or something. I don't know. And I was like, this sucks. There is no wrong way? Okay. I hated that planet. And I was like, I don't want to go anymore. It was like a brown water planet.
Is the victory worth what the game is putting you through? Are you still having fun on this playthrough? Or are you just trying to recapture the wonder of your first steps in this world? Is it time to avert your gaze to let this flower wilt and go find a new horizon? The answer is up to you, of course.
The one with the tornadoes. Yes, that one.
And I think as I'm writing these closing lines, I'm realizing what this video has really been about. Letting go, knowing when to move on. And it's not lost on me how first world problem-y this sounds. You know, a man has crisis over when to stop playing games. I get it. I'm the same guy who made a video about having too much to play. Oh, poor me. But this is something that real people clearly deal with.
I mean, I guess there's so many games out though. Like there's a dearth. A dearth? Dearth is bad. A breadth? Dearth is a lack. An anti-dearth of content out there. There is so much stuff. There are so many games to play. I just don't understand. And you choose to play League. I'm only playing League because of the new mode, and it has me hooked. But the dopamine is gonna stop. I'm gonna burn myself out. My brain's gonna be like, enough. I just binge. Coney not understanding sentimentality again. I guess. I just don't get over it. Pussy, play a different game. There is so much magic and art in the world. Go consume something else, right? I replay a game like once a decade. Even if it's like one of my favorite series. I played Pikmin 1 again, on stream, and I loved it, but it's like, you can recapture that if you just do something else for a while. There are so many games. The only thing I do feel this for, and I think it's a different circumstance, I feel really sad about Cuphead. And that is because I waited for Cuphead for like 9 years. I saw Cuphead in like, I don't even know, it was like 2012 or 2013. And I was like, oh, that looks right up my alley. I really want to play that. That looks awesome. And I was following it, and I thought it would never come out. And then it came out, and I was like, I bet it's not going to be that good. And then it was fucking amazing. And I was like, wow. Unbelievable. But then the game takes so long to make, there will only be like 3 Cupheads in my lifetime if they keep making it. You ever think about that? How many Mario games will you see in your life? If they make one every 7 years, you get 10 maybe. You ever think about that? You don't get a lot. Metroid fans get like 3. Yeah. Yeah, I used one of my Cupheads, and one of them was a DLC. At least that shitty Cuphead Witch clone is happening still. Is it? I thought that got shut down. Or they stopped. Me waiting for a 3D DK platformer. My ass is playing that at 90. They put... Oh my god, I just realized the guy who played Donkey Kong 64 as his first game wants a 3D platformer. It will never live up to that. Wouldn't it be so funny, though, if it did? Wouldn't it be hilarious if Nintendo was like, alright, motherfuckers, you want a Donkey Kong 60... You want a DK 3D game? Fuck you. 90-hour game. You can beat it in 8 hours, but if you want 100% it, they drop the content bomb on you. A 100-hour experience. How would you even do that? I think what you would do is you would make an 8-hour campaign, but with 10 different Kongs. and the colors change. That's it. Donkey, Diddy, Kitty, Dixie, Candy, Funky, Cranky, Wrinkly. And it's just different colors. There you go. Flip the island. Oh, that's funny.
And I think it speaks more to their nature
3D DK Skittle in the parking lot. Hell yeah.
as humans than
Don't forget Bondo Kong. Oh, I love Bondo Kong. I would never forget him. Love
it
Bondo.
does to the games they play.
Not Manky
What
Kong. I
have
shot
you
him. He's
not
dead.
let go of? What are you waiting on? Where is your sunk cost? What is your Concord?
Yeah, I just feel like Cuphead's the only game that I could get sad about, because, like, I'm not going to get that many of them. But it was magical and it's a great game. Every other game, you'll get one eventually. Do other stuff in the meantime. We finally got our first Pikmin game in, like, a decade, and I fucking love Pikmin. And now but I'm not even here for it because I had to go to fucking Gommel. Wasn't Pizza Tower on the same level? No, not really. I had no hype for Pizza Tower.
If you do the math, we will only get 9 minutes 10 more 3 Zeldas in our
That's a lot,
lifetimes.
though. That's kind of a lot. 9 to 10 3D Zeldas? That's not... That's a lot. That's a lot of content. I mean, 3 or 4 Metroids is way scarier. Do you think Pikmin 4 would be too easy? Yeah, but I don't care. I'm fine with easy games. I love the new Paper Mario games. Fuck it. Just make it whimsical, and I like it. Make it fun. The Witch Cuphead was at Summer Games Fest? Excellent. No, Pizza Tower wasn't like that for me because I was not hype about Pizza Tower. I thought it would be a meme. I've said this a million times. I thought Pizza Tower was going to be a game that people pretended to like to be funny. Like, oh, isn't this so silly? LOL Pizza, Omega lol. It's all pizza. Look at the oh my god, so funny. Look at the faces. I thought it was going to be a meme, and then it was really fucking good and funny. And I was like, oh shit, this is good. He's like, Wario, wow.
Whatever it is, I hope you find what you're looking for soon, even if it means you have to look somewhere else entirely. So if you love what you're playing, I hope you never hate it. And if you hate what you play, I hope you love hating it.
It's a cute ending. He thought he ate. What the ending? I feel like there's, I don't know, like, there's also something that happens with a lot of people where they just, that scared me. Oh yeah, she kills him.
I hope you love hating
It really
it.
turned it up. Did she cut your fucking head off here? This kick doesn't make sense. Her critical art, like, chops your fucking neck. No, I feel like, I feel like this happens too, where if you just play too many video games, it really fucks you up. Like, nothing's fun anymore. No game is fun. Your brain gets all fried, right? You just got to spend time doing other stuff. And a lot of people are just like, I don't like video games anymore. That's not true. You just got to do other stuff. I will tell you, there is something that happens to me where I end up playing too much and I just get, like, annoyed and moody, whatever, and I don't like doing anything. But then I go away for a little while. Do you guys ever have that happen where, like, this happened to me on vacation, where you go on vacation or you leave something for a week, and then you come back to it and you're like, oh! Like, that happened to me with my computer, where I took a break, obviously, and I came back and I saw my monitor at running at 240 hertz, or 260 hertz, and I thought I lived in the fucking Jetsons space age. Like, being able to, like, move my mouse like this, and it's fluid, I thought I was in heaven. It's crazy. It happens, too, if you play an old game. I was playing some old Super Nintendo shit, or, like, Nintendo 64 or whatever. I played Symphony of the Night. And, like, I played that for a bunch of hours, and then I got on my computer, and it was like I stepped into time travel. You just got to do other shit for a while. You'll get it back. You just got to... It's important to be a well-rounded person with a couple different things that you like. And even if you don't like doing it, just distract yourself with other shit for a little while. That's all. That happens to me when I play old JRPGs. Yeah, I want to play through Chrono Trigger again. That's next on my list. So right now, I just finished Symphony of the Night. One of the things that I'm trying to do also is I did a lot more side streams, and I want to, once I get this hooked back up, I want to do those again. And maybe I'll play Chrono Trigger, but not really. It's not really a stream game, so. Chrono Trigger apparently, like, ages excellently. Like, incredibly well. Playing TF2 made Overwatch feel like magic. Yeah, that's another one. Like, TF2 is, like, great, but it's, like, it's, you know, it shows its age, but... This is the new setup. Why is it so bright? Do I have to show you guys again? So, basically, I don't have any lights up. I don't have my nano leaves. So, I have this guy. Ow! Ow! He dropped it on me. This is my lighting technician. He's holding the light today. Because I don't have another light. So the lights in the room are on. This is Champagne. Say hello, Champagne. Can we get any primes for Champagne? He does a very good job, and I can pay him if I am compensated. So if you have any primes or tier 1s, if you'd like to subscribe to the stream, can help him out a little bit. Buy him lots of bananas. He loves bananas. And peanuts. Go ahead, everybody. Thank you, Big Ass Gorilla, for the 10 gifties. Those will go right to this guy. Right to him. Maybe I'll even get him a new light. Who knows? Alright, hold on. Gorilla, he drinks champagne? No, he's called that because it's aspirational. He's never had a drop in his life. We don't have enough money. But with your primes, maybe we can finally get him a bottle. Alright? Maybe if you guys help me out a little bit, we'll get him a bottle of champagne. God, this is such weird lighting. It's so dramatic, right? It feels so pretentious. I'm going to go get the lights tomorrow. They're going to be right up there, and he should be able to fix it. So, what do you mean no money? You just moved. Exactly. You know how much fucking down payments are? Jeez. Apology video ass lighting. Do I have an instrument? Slide whistle. That's in the other box. It's gone. Tough. Don't have it tonight. Good movie. Thank you, Pie Corey. Pie Corey? Thank you for the subby. That's a fun movie. Not bad. Where's Banjo and Todd? Bring him on. Hold on, let me see. I think Todd's down here because he won't go upstairs. Todd, come here. He thinks I'm going up the stairs. He won't do it because he thinks I'm going to take him up the stairs, and he hates the stairs. He doesn't want to go up there. Dude, I saw that apology video, and when I saw it, I was like, damn, that's crazy. But I bet people on the internet will think it's normal. Oh, well. And then everybody clowned on it, and I was like, oh, okay, I was right. For some reason, part of me was like, yeah, this is just going to be okay. Nobody will care. But they did. Which one? Which apology video? Which one do you think? The apology video. 4 Leafeon, thanks for the 10 gifties. Drop a 4 Leafeon chat in the chat. Thank you so much. That's going to go right to Champagne. All right, I kind of want to watch this basketball video. It was not on the docket. It was not on the docket, but I'm curious. He made $1 million shot, and they did not want to pay him. I need to know what happened. Sports posting is controversy. Uh-oh. Coney, did you know the context? Nope.
This guy right here, this is Don Calhoun.
Okay.
He's a big Bulls fan, and he's about to do something that will change his entire life.
What is it? Send it. Holy. Is that just full court? Well, mostly. Dude.
$1 million?
That guy just saw the bill. That dude is definitely, it's coming out of his pocket. The announcer, oh, he's mad as hell.
That young man being hugged has just won $1 million here.
Have you guys seen, this is one of my favorite tweets. Hold on. I saw this in a tweet, but apparently it's a thing that it was something that happened a month ago. Donald Trump went into a restaurant, and he walked in, said, "Food for everyone," and then left. Which is very funny to me. He just made an observation. He just pointed out what was happening. And then he left. Hey, look, everybody. Everybody's eating. That's great. That is extremely funny. I do this all the time. I'm going to start doing it. This is great. What a funny bit. Food for everyone. That's great.
Here at Chicago Stadium.
Don just hit a shot from 80 feet out. A 3/4 court shot. His prize for nailing this absolute bomb, $1 million. He can't believe
Well,
it. Fans
after tax is like $700K.
erupt. Don joins the Bulls as they celebrate his victory. Michael Jordan throws his arm around Don and congratulates him.
Wow.
Good shot, kid. Don had just done the impossible. And with the game ball in one hand, $1 million check in the other, Don Calhoun did it. He was set. Except he wasn't. Due to a technicality in the rules of this contest, the insurance company that was required to make the payoff claimed they simply didn't have to pay the man.
Insurance company?
Don hit $1 million shot for absolutely nothing.
Wait, did he never... He didn't... Surely he got the money. There's got to be a happy ending here, right? Surely.
Today's video is sponsored by SeatGeek.
That's great, man. That's great. Love that.
Think a three-pointer? Pretty incredible consolation for one simple shot, but no one in their right mind would ever offer such a prize for
Actual scam? What, SeatGeek? By the way, I turned down the... I told you guys last year, I turned down the Temu thing. I didn't really know about it. Yeah, it's... We nixed it, so... In case you didn't know, Temu reached out to me, and I was like, yeah, sure, maybe. And then I did a little bit more research, and Alpha got shit for taking it. I saw that too, yeah. A bunch of people have gotten shit for taking it. It's like, it's a weird line, because there's like some people say not to take HelloFresh stuff, because there's like a union thing going on, union busting, stuff like that. HelloFresh has some issue with that. There's a bunch of, like, all of these companies have something going on, you know what I mean? And it's like, it's hard to know what the right thing to do is. Is BetterHelp still bad? BetterHelp is, I don't know if BetterHelp is a scam. I think it's just not, I don't know. It's one of those things that it probably genuinely helps a lot of people, but I do think it's somewhat predatory. But it's dependent on individual experiences, right? Like, some people might be helped by that kind of thing and find it more valuable to be able to have that sort of convenience. But then I also think, for most people, you need the in-person relationship, right? Also, the vetting process is probably bad, but I don't know enough about it, so. Exploitative. Why care? We should all know that all sponsors are scammers at this point. It's more to me that I used to view sponsorships as an endorsement. Now I think of it like a commercial. I used to be of the mind that, like, everything that I sponsor, I want to be a user. I want to, like, vet it personally. I want to know. Now I'm at the point where it's like, all right, I'm going to show you this thing. Maybe you like it, maybe you don't, but maybe you'll... Because, like, I'm not into that much stuff, so I wouldn't know. I will say, I'm about to put up a sponsored video on the channel about something that I actually did like, and I told you guys about it. They're the glasses, the AR glasses. They did not pay me to do that. They just sent me a free thing. So, that one is me liking things. And then I have another one, I think another sponsor coming up for Scentbird, and they do, like, fragrance stuff. And if they're good, then I don't know if it's going to happen. We haven't signed anything yet. But I'm interested in it. I want to see, so...
making a single three-pointer. Except they did. Back in the 90s, during NBA All-Star Weekend, the league and a sponsoring companies such as Foot Locker, American Express...
Listen. The root play was, I tried it out, and I wanted to see if I would like it, and I kind of did, but they were owned by Coors. And I was like, all right, well, you know what? We'll do root now, and then maybe we can get, you know, other Coors products. Maybe not beer, but they were trying to get in the door with that stuff. Right? But...
Sony would host a contest for fans. The NBA's $1 million shot.
Root pricing was absurd. It was a little. Ugh.
It's one of the most anticipated side events of the entire weekend, and out of the millions of fans who entered to win a shot, only one would be chosen to take it. Get selected, make a three-pointer, win $1 million. An opportunity of a lifetime for 4 lucky contestants that were selected over the 4 years that the NBA hosted the contest. And to aid
He had the zoomer hair all the way back then. Had the middle part. I hate middle parts. And bangs. Kill that guy. Ugh. I hate middle parts and bangs. This 90s hair. Is that more 90s or zoomer TikTok? I guess it's like what's old is new.
them in their quest for $1 million shot. Each contestant was joined by a former or active NBA player to give them pointers and advice.
On what? Making a shot? What do you...
In 1996, among the 6 million entries, 17-year-old Demetrius Houston was selected to take the $1 million shot. With George Gervin by his side and
It's a oh, wait, no, it's only 3. Okay, never mind. I wasn't paying attention. I thought it was the full court shot. I was like, you can't coach that. But this, okay, 3-point, that's fine.
18,000 fans looking on. Demetrius lines up his shot.
Okay, I've had a few people come into chat telling me about this. What the fuck? Normally I don't do this, but
Special to stay competitive in this.
what the fuck?
Sitting at 14%, New Day says. So
Oh, it's
we've got
Ling Ling.
to recognize
Neat.
that, yeah, the inhale is like the only thing he can really do
Good
there
for him.
on ledge other than Gordo for the 15th time.
Sorry, I didn't know he was back to DD. I saw people saying DD. I was like, what DDD is there? But I guess he's back. Okay.
And with $1 million on the line,
If you get a sponsorship from any Ambev thing and start getting sponsored by any other Ambev products, you'll be sponsored by every beverage except Heineken. Really? Huh. Maybe I need to talk to them again. Root died. I think it was a weird sell. Root was like a weird taste and it had like a gamer slant. It was weird, but
he clanks it off
it's going to be a horrible YouTube video. I don't think this is going on YouTube. This is for us.
the backboard.
We already did our YouTube content. It was the game stuff or something else. I don't know. We'll see.
Gervin tells the kid not to worry about it, but I'm sure he did. In 1997, a man named Jim Valente was selected to take the $1 million shot. His host and mentor for the event, NBA legend Oscar Robertson, a man who literally never made a three-pointer in his entire NBA career.
That's cruel. Why did they get him to do that? There are so many players they could have picked. Why that guy?
But Jim was focused. It was his wife's birthday.
What if he made it? Eat that, shithead.
And what better birthday
How long
gift
was
than $1
your
million
career?
check? So Jim steps up to the line. He's ready. The ways in which he'll spend the $1 million already racing through his mind. I'll get that Corvette I've always wanted. That sure look good in a Rolex. We could really use a new deck out back. Maybe I'll get a boat. Or maybe you'll get nothing. After the shot,
That
Craig
poor
Sager
guy.
asked Jim about his experience. $1 million. Gone.
No,
What
stop.
went wrong,
Don't do
Jim?
that.
Give us
Don't
some
do
insight.
that. No.
How did you feel at the time? What went wrong? I think I just pushed it a little bit right.
Yeah. Well, I think left, but yeah.
In 1998, a contestant named Sol Holkman was selected to take the shot. And for the first time in the contest history, a contestant actually hit the rim. Another year, another $1 million miss. But of all these $1 million
Has there ever been...
another year, another $1 million.
Has there ever been a pro player... This is
Actually-
probably a dumbass question. Has there ever been a pro basketball player that shoots like this? Yes? Like with the fucking... That's a thing? Okay.
Hit the rim. Another year, another $1 million miss. But of all these $1 million shot events, none managed to top the one that started it all in 1995. The contestant that was chosen, 16-year-old Mike Hoban. For weeks leading up to the contest, Mike spent 2 hours a day, every day, shooting three-pointers.
Dude, oh my god. Imagine the pressure.
Accompanied by all-star Dan Marley, Mike was locked in. Going through the most meticulous shooting routine you'll ever see in your life, Mike prepares his shot by, quote, becoming one with the basket. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if he pulled a microscope out and studied the hoop to better his odds. Now he's taking phantom shots. His routine is becoming more unhinged by the second. But it works for him. Friends and family look on, watching him live
is
on
so
TV, ready to witness
sad.
history unfold. Mike is ready. He lines up the shot.
Maybe he'll
He
do it
shoots.
this time. Maybe he'll make it.
And misses the rim by 2 feet. An air ball. The poor kid is devastated. Friends and family are stunned. All the while, the commentator of the event doing his best to help, but instead just pours on a slew of more disappointment in the process.
So young Mike Hoban has missed his shot at $1 million. The good news is, though, he doesn't win money, doesn't become a pro, and his college scholarship hopes stay alive.
All right.
He'll go back to be the post-up player for his junior varsity team.
Hey, he gets to go back to JV. He didn't make any money, but at least he'll go to college. Good for him, I guess. Could have paid for college with the $1 million. Probably a good one.
For the shot, Sager interviews the kid, where he has the...
Don't interview the fucking kid. I hate this guy. Why are we doing this? This poor guy.
Right idea of just asking for one more shot.
I wasn't really in that zone I wanted to be in, but, you know, one more shot. You would like one more shot, wouldn't you? Man, I would love another shot.
We should do another shot for, like, I don't know, $50. Maybe a ticket to the game. Something like that, right?
You'd like one more shot, wouldn't you? Mike never got another shot.
No,
4 contestants, $1 million on the line for
man.
1 3-pointer, and 0 winners. And looking back on these contests, it's
Give 'em a
pretty
hot dog.
remarkable that no one hit their $1 million shot. Because countless fans and contestants have hit much more difficult shots for far less money.
Yeah.
We've all seen these contests unfold in person. A fan gets randomly chosen out of the stands to come down and try to hit a half-court shot. The prize money nowhere near $1 million. Usually the prize is $10,000 or maybe $20,000 or...
Damn, sponsored by Kia? They got money like that? Oh, that's why it's only $10,000. I was going to say, if it's Toyota or Ford, that shit $1 million. Kia, $5K. Best I can do.
a car. This Mavericks fan hit a layup, a free throw, a three-pointer, and a half-court shot in sequence without missing. An anomaly of events in this context.
Fuck? Is that Mark Cuban? It looks like Mark Cuban in 140p. Bro owns the team.
His reward for the incredible feat, $3,000 worth of gift cards to a local furniture store.
Hell yeah, new bed set, new kitchen, cha-ching.
But it gets worse, because at a Mavs game...
That's how Mark Cuban got rich. There we go. You get all that money from the Mavericks game, and then you buy the Mavericks. Passive income.
A few years later, this woman was put to the...
Why would you ever shop at the dump? It doesn't seem... Imagine telling your friends where you got the couch. Wow, what a tasteful love seat. Where did you pick it up?
But it gets worse.
You could actually get furniture at the dump. Actually, come to think of it, you could go to your local landfill and pick some up. What's the dump? I never heard of the dump. Me neither. I guess it's a Midwest thing.
Court shots. She's rocking the dirt gear. She's feeling good. Beautiful form. And drills the shot.
Nice.
Nothing but net. What
How
was her
much did we
prize
get?
for pulling this off, you ask? A 65-inch flat screen TV. Absolutely appalling.
Well, when was it? TVs are really cheap now, but back then, that shit would have been like $1,500.
This guy managed to drill a half-court shot at a Blazers game years ago and absolutely
Where did
appalling.
the ball go there?
This guy
what the fuck? How did we watch TV before HD? The ball disappears. What kind of mind freak shit is this? Watch this. Here's the ball. And where did it go? I literally don't see the ball. I'm getting Chris Angel'd. I don't see it. It spawned in the net? I don't see it until it spawns in the net. Bro G-modded. The fuck is that?
Out at a Blazers game years ago and won round-trip tickets to anywhere of his choice. A pretty unlikely shot from the guy, but far from impossible. What is impossible, however, is the fact that another fan hit the same exact shot 30 seconds later. It's clear that some people actually make these shots. So what would happen if someone actually did hit a $1 million shot? What if instead of shelling out some gift cards or...
Looking leathery today, my man. That's the meanest way. Yes, I did get a tan. Thank you for saying that. It's a healthy glow. I go in HD and everybody got jokes. I fixed my camera and everybody got some funny shit to say, huh?
Flat screen TV, a team had to actually hand over a 7-figure check to one lucky fan. It's April 14th, 1993. The Bulls are facing the Heat in Chicago. The Bulls are on a roll.
Why are you trying to hide it with the lights? It's way worse on this side. On this side, we got to have it straight.
Coming into the matchup on a 3-game win streak. By halftime, Chicago is up by 14. Jordan is killing the Heat. 22 points in the first half.
Damn, that little ass cup. I guess it was a normal cup. It's just perspective. Looked like he's drinking out of a shot glass. Fucking. That shit is not hydrating. By the way, ads coming on right now. I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh, ads. Woo, woo, woo. Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime right now for no ads. Twitch Prime right now or tier 1. Otherwise, you're going to get ads. And I'm warning you, you will get ads. Some people say they don't get ads, but they're lying. Drop a Twitch Prime right now. Yes, yes, yes. Twitch Prime's so good.
The first half. It's a great time for home fans as usual. But the...
Thank you, Stinky Ghost. Damn it. Somebody drops the 5 on every... I should run more ads. Thank you, Active Quasar. If I ran 5 ad breaks an hour, 25 subs an hour.
Real spectacle is about to take place. Throughout the 93 season, the Bulls hosted a promotion for their fans.
Yes, yes,
Among the
yes.
18,000 fans in attendance for any given home game, one lucky individual would be chosen to shoot a 3/4 court shot to win $1 million.
What is lettuce entertain you? The fuck is that? It's a restaurant. What? From Chicago. That's a funny ass salad is what it is. You can't even read it off the menu because it's so funny. Imagine naming your restaurant a pun. How much is it worth? Good fucking Lord. Let us CUP. Stop. Why would they call it that? Why would that be? Why would that be the restaurant name? That's a dumb name. What do you mean +2 chatter? That wasn't even clever. I've never heard of this before. I guess it's a. How profitable is lettuce farming? Pretty good, I guess.
At the time, and to this day even, $1 million cash prize for such an event is unheard of. But the odds of such a shot going in are so astronomically unlikely that the Bulls and the insurance company that would be responsible for...
Is that a hard shot? Oh, shit, there's like a hole in it. I was going to say, making it into a net from half thing doesn't seem that hard, but with this on it, okay.
...for paying out the prize money felt comfortable running the event anyways. Leading up to that Heat matchup, 19 lucky fans had attempted the halftime $1 million shot.
I meant
of
if it
the
was
19,
a wide net,
2 hit the backboard, 16 were air balls, and just 1 even hit the rim. An estimate of a fan chosen at random hitting this shot, less than 1%. And so a member of the Bulls organization went into the crowd and selected a 23-year-old local by the name of Don Calhoun. The reason for selecting him? His shoes wouldn't scuff up the floor. Hopeful, but understanding the slim odds that he faced, Don walked down to the court and prepared to take his shot. A fun halftime gimmick, something to keep the fans involved. They just slapped $1 million on there to get everyone excited, but no one will ever hit the shot anyways.
All right, technicality is this guy played college ball and he was very good.
Chris Hammond, vice president of SCA Promotions.
That's my guess. He was a pro player in a minor way, maybe a minor league guy, and that's what it was.
A leader in the promotional contest industry looks back on the shot saying, "The perfect contest is like the most tempting carnival game. Just feasible enough to make people think they can do it while actually being extremely difficult.
Yeah.
You could have Steph Curry out there and still make money. Well, Mr. Hammond, it's time to pay up."
He's so incredulous about that. How much?
Here at Chicago Stadium. And for Don Calhoun,
He's a pro. He's a pro.
a $1 million throw.
He's
In
absolutely
what is possibly
a pro,
the most inconceivable occurrence to ever happen on an NBA court, Don Calhoun
my
drilled an
God.
80-foot shot for $1 million.
Oh my God. It's pissing me off.
For $1 million. The whole place goes nuts. For a moment, it's like Don is part of this Bulls team and they just won another championship. Even the ref of the game comes over to congratulate him. The man just did the impossible. $1 million. That's more than half the guys on this roster made that year. And with the job complete, Don heads over to snap a photo with the check in one hand and the game ball in the other. He did it. At least that's what he thought.
Oh,
See,
man.
these promotions are combed through meticulously by some of the best lawyers money can buy. The rules and restrictions are tight. Break one of them and you can kiss those winnings goodbye.
Yeah.
Don Calhoun broke one of the rules. Not intentionally or anything, but among the stipulations of this promotion, one of them states that the contestant could not have played organized basketball within 5 years of
Boom. Fucking nailed it. It's right there. You could just... The form was too good. Wait, organized. Could that just mean like a rec league? Like YMCA?
the contest. And just 3 years prior to this contest, Don was a member of the Triton Community Basketball team.
Never mind. I did not guess that. I did not guess that. I didn't think it was rec league. I thought he was like a college ball guy. Oh, that's way worse. Oh, man.
The contest people knew this. Don acknowledged
together
this
every
by
Friday,
marking the
yeah.
information on the contest form. But the contest people shrugged it off and gave him the shot anyways. The insurance people, however, did not.
Oh my
To them,
God.
it was a clear breach of the rules. Don should have never been selected in the first place. And so the insurance company of the event disqualified Don out of his shot and out of his $1 million.
Dude.
When news broke that the now local legend would not be receiving his money,
You said you played basketball one time. You've dribbled 3 times in the past 10 years. Bulls, takeaways check.
fans were livid as
Let
reports
us
on the
entertain
event
you. Takeaway is $1 million.
grew, fan outrage grew with it. And within a week, the Bulls organization was under
Thank you,
so
BM.
much local pressure that they held a press conference announcing that
You know what a
they
ball
actually
is?
had a change of heart and they would pay up. A very strange and inexplicable decision considering their stance just a few days prior.
Okay.
Don's $1 million split into 20 payments over the next 20 years. His first check
one
for
of those.
$50,000 was sent out that week.
Sure.
Technically, rules were broken, but Don was getting paid, and he had no idea how or why. A year after his miraculous shot, Don heard that Michael Jordan would be in the area for one of his son's basketball games. A perfect
Oh.
opportunity for Don to get
Somebody
his
help
$1
him
million
out.
game ball.
Yo, Mars with the raid. What's good, everybody? Thank you for the raid, my friend. Did the tournament end? Were you guys watching? I tuned in for that. Hey, listen, you guys are just here for the don't you say a goddamn thing about the lighting, okay? I'm doing the best I can with what I have. I don't have my lighting set up. I'm in a new house. I'm very scared. It's a new spot. There are people outside I can hear. They probably hear me too yelling. It's scary, okay? Let's all get through this together. I probably feel a little bit better if some of you guys had Twitch Prime, though, or Tier 1. That would help. That helps me get home security, so I'm not scared anymore. So, help me out. Thank you. Open the window and yell. No, it's Sunday.
Ball signed.
That's
So Don
Tuesday
pulled up to the
behavior.
game in search of Michael, but with security flocking the NBA star,
Stop.
no fans were getting anywhere near him. But Don wasn't just an ordinary fan. He's the guy who hit the $1 million shot. Jordan
Hospital-ass lighting? You know what's crazy? I can't move the camera, but there's a drop ceiling here, so it is. It's not fluorescent lighting, but it's a drop ceiling, so you're not wrong.
recognized him in the stands and had security bring him over after the game. And with his ball in hand, hoping to get an autograph,
Show
Don
us?
approached
Dude, I literally can't move the camera because I don't have the monitors mounted. In the old place, my monitors were wall mounted, so I had to get a triple mount for the desk. The camera is very precariously perched on, like, the arms. If I touch it once, it's going to fall. I can't do it. Do you know how long it took me to set this up? It literally took me, like, 45 minutes to get the camera like this. This is the best I could do. The best I could give you is a wide shot. Hold on. I can zoom out. This is as wide as it goes. This is the room, okay? Here you go. There's a nice mic that Rhodes sent me. USB mic. There's the laptop. You seen behind the curtain a little bit. The fucking arcade machine is broken. Okay. Is that carpet? Fuck yeah, I love carpet. You don't like feeling it between your toes? It's nice and comfy. It's nice. It's great. Messy ass room. I moved in yesterday. What the fuck? I put up Toad and a Bob-omb and a Gengar for you, so you would have a good time. I put those in for you, so you'd be like, oh, that's cute. I remember that. It even has the Roller Champions helmet. I thought you would think that was cute. I did that for you, not me. It's so mean, man. You know what else I have? Hold on. So I have this. Oh god, my old address is on one side. I have these old Nanoleaf lines that Mal got for a show and didn't use. And then I also have more Nanoleaf panels that I got as a gift and I didn't use. So I am fucking streamed out of my fucking gourd. They're spilling out. I don't know where to put them. So we'll figure it out at some point. I am the streamer man. That Toad looks miserable. Watch yourself. My wife made that. She knitted that herself. It's not great, and you can see the cotton through the stitching, but she did a great job. It was like 10 years ago. He's very frumpy. He falls apart a lot. He falls down. But it was made with love. So was the Bomb-omb. The Bomb-omb she actually made too. It's very cute. Coney, did you move to Mexico? Nope, but thank you for asking, Chatter. So I don't know why you made that assumption. I'm in my house.
Michael, but MJ didn't call him over to give him an autograph.
Coney
Instead,
moved into a subway bathroom. That's not. I don't even get it. I don't get it. You just said subway, and that's the punchline.
He had to ask Don a question. Did you get your money? A year after the Bulls had their change of heart and decided to pay him his money, Don finally got an answer why. Turns out the insurance company wasn't the one who paid Don. They never intended to. After hearing about what the insurance company was trying to pull, Michael Jordan, along with other players on the Bulls, told ownership they needed to pay up.
Damn! Jordan got the whole squad on him? Jordan, Pippen, Rodman, and the rest?
And so the organization did, out of their own pockets. Legally, the parties involved were within their rights to void the payments altogether, but Michael felt like what they—
Good guy MJ? Apparently he's a dickhead. Actually, that's not true. Apparently he is not nice. He's not a dick, but he's not nice. From what I've heard.
What we're doing wasn't—
Michael Jordan in the 90s could probably change the Constitution if he wanted. Yeah. He's driven. Yeah, he seems like a goal-oriented guy, and if his goal, if you're standing in the way of it, he's going to be a dick to you. Competitive-driven, yeah, maybe. Very overly competitive, right? I haven't seen the doc that everybody talks about, but...
Right. And so we made it right. If it wasn't for Michael approaching ownership and demanding they pay Don his money, he would have never seen a cent of that $1 million.
MJ seems the type to be tired of attention. Dude just wants to do his shit. I've said this on stream before. My wife knew Michael Jordan. They went to college at the same time. What year was he born? Hold on. I think he was born the same year. A year before my mom. Yeah. My mom knew him. Not like, well. Did I say wife? No, I said mom, right? Did I say wife? Oh my god. Holy shit. Chat actually was gobsmacked. Huh? No. My mom knew Michael Jordan. My bad. No, they knew Michael Jordan. So my mom knew Michael Jordan. They went to the same college. She said she only had 2 classes with him, and he was nice. So I don't have a fun story or anything. Your mom totally fucked Michael. See, this is how I know that I have an underage chat, because my chat hears that a man and a woman spent time at the same location, and it's just, oh, they definitely had sex. They had sex, LOL. Boys and girls have sex. Most of the time, they don't. Most of the time, boys and girls get along fine in the same room without anything. What an assumption to make. She did sleep with him, though. She said it was good.
So turns out that even if it was for a brief moment, Don Calhoun
like
was a part of the Bulls. Seeking nothing in return, Michael and the rest of the players looked out for Don. Oh, and that autograph Don wanted, a couple weeks later, he got that too. So
I can't believe chat thought that was funny. That seemed like the most obvious, easy punchline, and chat liked that one, huh? Okay, I'll remember that.
What happens
I'll go
if
for the
someone
easy shit
actually
sometimes.
makes one of those inconceivable $1 million shots?
Say that while your mom is in the room. I'll call her right now and ask how Michael Jordan.
Well, one way or another, they get
How
paid.
was your night with Jordan, huh? Do I know this song? No. It sounds exactly like a song I do know, but I don't know what it is. Night with King Jordan. MJ could be your dad. I have a suspicion he's not, actually. Just a hunch. I can't jump a foot off the ground. I'm Coney too short for that. I don't think Michael Jordan's even that tall. Is he like 6'3"? My dad is 6 foot flat. My mom is sandbagging. She's the one that tanked me. Hold on, let me look. Michael Jordan height. I think he's like 6'4", 6'6". Okay, a little bit taller. Gotcha. No, my mom is like 5 foot flat, and apparently the rule is you are. And I don't know if this is true, but usually it's apparently the average of your parents' age plus 3 inches. And my mom is 5 foot, my dad is 6 foot, which would mean it's 5'6" plus 3 inches is 5'9", which is how you know. No, not average of parents plus 2. No. Oh, did I say age? Oh, sorry, I meant height. No, it's average height plus 3, not 2. So I'm 5'9" because of my mom. My mom did that. Okay? It's not my fault. Also, being tall isn't even cool. You didn't even do anything to earn it. I don't know why you're so proud about it. What the fuck? He's sleepy from the move. Dude, do you know how much work moving is? Good fucking God, man. Bro is fumbling tonight. Do you know how tired I am? And I'm still so brave to get on stream with a light directly in my face while everybody makes fun of how ugly I am and how weird the new room is. I am being very brave tonight. I think we should appreciate that for a moment. I'm being a very big, strong boy here in this chat. Be nice to me. My legs hurt so bad. Okay? Stop lying. Lying? Huh? Coney makes streaming look very difficult. I would... No, that's probably... That bit would get old. I was going to say, there should be like a very popular streamer whose whole bit is he just is very bad at his job at like a technical level. Constantly leaks shit. Puts on the wrong monitor. It has cams in all kinds of different places to show things that don't matter. That sounds kind of fun. That sounds like a fun stream. Don't say me. Although every time I play Who Asked, I do feel like that's kind of hard. Who Asked is hard. How could I not leak something? You know what I mean? It's hard to get around it.
Here we go!
Dark Side
Shut up,
Phil.
white boy wears them.
What is he doing now? Probably nothing. Michael Jordan? Speaking of what is he doing now? Yeah. Yep. I was curious. I just wanted to check in. Yeah?
Hello, Mr. Streamer. Given your recent speech impediments, I believe it's time to diagnose you with early onset dementia.
Thanks, Doc. Could I get a second opinion, please? Would any other doctors like to donate and give a second opinion? Sure, I need a whole board for this. I don't want to be too hasty on this. Right? I think I need multiple people to weigh in. And you have to donate. Come on, docs. Coney, that was the 4th doctor to donate? Oh, Jesus. It's progressing fast. That was the 4th guy, huh? What's War? Oh, this is the game that people leak government secrets on. Damn, he got it twice? 3 times? What the fuck? Yahoo! 4?
Trust the last guy Gorlaction.
No, I don't trust the gorilla. I need a Dr. Gorilla. This guy is single-handedly he's review bombing War Thunder. 5 different times? Jesus Christ. War bombing. That's just war. Did he write a different one for each? Yeah, I get. He's talking about Gaijin, which I guess is the devs. Dude. Okay, he got a little lazy. It's like, blah, blah, blah. Go see my other reviews. Why did he do GTA 5? Huh. GTA 5 was a biblical game. For the simple fact there isn't a single game studio that has replicated a game of this magnitude, but this version doesn't deserve a positive score. Okay. Damn, GTA Online again. Wait, GTA Online's user score is 1.3? GTA 5 is what? What the fuck is this? Is it actually getting review bombed? What happened? I didn't know. Did it get remastered or something? What? Huh. There's not even a car in this game. Oh, it was a 10. Oh, he changed it because they made stupid changes like their old games. Oh, no, man. That's an undrake. Horses are the cars of the past. You can customize your horse. Give it a braided tail, a nice mane. This proves Coney is only one here. This does kind of further that. I mean, I am a Red Dead enjoyer.
Here we go!
Yeah?
I play War Thunder. The game was recently review bombed by the community after more shitty changes, and the company who has historically been very shitty to the community finally changed its tune and is fixing nearly everything wrong with the game.
See, I always take that with a grain of salt when people bitch about the devs. Because, like, I don't know. I feel like devs are an easy target. It's easy to complain a bit. Like, you're still playing the game, right? But thank you, Lilac. Yeah, speaking of review bombing, did you see that Skullgirls thing a bit ago? I did. Do you want to know what I think about that? Do you want to know what I actually honestly think about that? I don't know if you do. Okay. Well, I'm going to tell you because you're on my stream, okay? What happened with Skullgirls? So Skullgirls recently patched something, and they took out a lot of stuff like upskirts and, like, these provocative shots of the girls, like, you know, up their skirts or whatever, like, panty shots. Really, like, dumb shit that, like, it shouldn't have been in the game to begin with, right? So they took some stuff out. And a lot of people actually were using my tweet. I don't know if you guys saw my tweet, which was about and the Nazi stuff. I didn't know there was Nazi stuff. I didn't see that far. I didn't actually look into it. I just saw that stuff. But the thing for me is that, because a lot of people were using my tweet, because I had an interaction with a guy, and I said that modern Jury players, like, she's such a fetishized character now that if you're playing Jury with modern, I'm going to assume you're new to the game and you're drawn to her for one specific reason, right? So I made a tweet saying, I don't play fighting games to come, right? Just a dumb, like a one-liner or whatever. People were using that on the Skullgirls thing. My problem is that Skullgirls, to me, was always kind of explicitly designed for that. Like,
Honey, please ban that chatter immediately.
Oh, for
I've
War
been
Thunder?
playing for about a year and a half, and now I'm going to be tempted to give it
good
another
luck. Good
try.
luck. I hope you can keep yourself clean. I tried to do that with League, but I got sucked back in. My thing with Skullgirls is, like, it's not like that is what the game was explicitly designed to be from the beginning. So I understand why people are annoyed that they're changing it now. But I also don't know enough about it. Apparently some of the girls are underage or whatever. I don't fucking, like, whenever we get into, like, ages of fictional characters, I'm like, dude, I don't fucking, like, okay, it's, somebody designed that. Like, I don't, but the point for me is, like, I don't, when it comes to Skullgirl shit, wait, they left it in for adults? Oh, well then never mind. What the fuck? Then who then that's okay. That's fine then. That's all. Okay, then that's fine that they changed it. Like, if all the adult characters still have that shit, then people could still be happy. It was only one character? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, never mind. I thought they were changing it for every character. And because of that, I was like, no, I get why people are upset. Because people are like, okay, well, this game was designed to be around sex appeal and visually appealing characters. Why would you... It's kind of fucked up to change that because of, like, sensibilities now. But if it's one character and it's based on that so people on the internet won't be weird, like a preemptive, that's fine. Okay. All right, never mind. It does feel small. Like, why would you do that now? But, you know, who cares? I just didn't like, from my perspective, I didn't like that people were using my argument or my tweet. Because, like, for me, I was like, I would be annoyed if I'm not this person, right? But I would be annoyed if I bought Skullgirls because I thought the characters were hot and I liked the game, and then they cut out all the shit that I might have liked. I think it's weird myself, but, you know, if that's what you're into, whatever. But if it's just for that one character and for that reason, okay, that's different. So, you've had, like, a decade to buy it? Well, that's kind of the thing, is, like, you've played the game for a decade, and now they're changing it. But again, who's actually... how many of these people are actually playing the game? Or are we getting up in arms about a culture war bullshit, right? So... that would kind of be the thing, so. Chat is on fire right now. We should not have sparked this discussion, right? Let's leave this in the past, all right? My bad. I should not have done this. Yeah, my bad. Quick pivot, ask for primes. True, Twitch Prime, everybody. Check below the stream. You might have a Prime and not even know it. Subscribe now. Either go with a Twitch Prime or a Tier 1 with only $4.99 a month. Wow, how cheap. Inexpensive. I haven't said it one time on stream. That was on you. It was more that I saw people talking about. I should have been more informed. I just thought it was some dumb internet bullshit, and I didn't want to read into it. I don't want to have an opinion about everything. Plus, I could just come on to stream and talk about what I think about something, and then chat will be like, actually, it was this. I'd be like, oh, never mind. You know what I'm saying? I have 1,700 people in here to tell me what actually happened. And that's bad when some of you guys lie sometimes. But it is still dumb internet bullshit, let's be fair. Yeah, I can't. Yeah. I'd be mad, too, if they changed my art book that I paid for. Well, how long ago did you pay for it? Right? You've had your fun. It depends on how much they change it. If it's the one character, it's like, that's you know, that's who cares. But if they changed everything, I'd be like, I don't like that. But it was crowdfunded. Okay. Oh, Skullgirls was really.
Coney, I am sorry for bringing it up.
Yeah.
Can we talk about apes or election?
Apes? I don't know if I could talk about apes. Oh, you want the Donkey Kong video, don't you? I was thinking about watching this DK video. Did you guys see the DK video? Friend of the stream, Junebug, and real life friend, made a Donkey Kong video, but it's 20 minutes. I don't know. Maybe I'll watch that later. I saw this. It's goated. I think it's a little bit too, how do I put this? Dry? Thank you, Habitful, for the Habitful 5. Gorilla chat in the chat. I think it's a little long, but I will tell you to watch it yourself because we love Junebug here. So you do this on your own time, okay? I don't think I'm doing this now. Is Street Fighter 6 the best Street Fighter? Depends on what Street Fighter is your first Street Fighter. It's my favorite, but I don't, you know. I don't play it that much. I should play it more. I love it, but Third Strike. I feel like Third Strike is the answer that everybody goes like. People love Third Strike, but nobody plays Third Strike. Easy pivot to stupid gaming peripheral. What? Oh Yo-Wo game? It's a shirt. Haptic gaming system? The first to feel your games. Wait. Dude, this is gonna kill me. What? I don't want to play the Among Us? I get stabbed in the back in Among Us and I start what the? That hurts. Dude, I would be scared to death in Among Us. Because you never know when the pain is going to come. That shit would hurt. Apex Legends. Super hot. Super hot sounds fun. Fortnite. How bad? League of Legends? I'm going to get stabbed by Yasuo. Dude, they're going to be... If I found out somebody had this vest on and was playing League of Legends, I think I would pick... I'll pick Lucian and ult them. That shit would hurt. Think about something with like a lot of attacks. Locking in Brand. No. Something with like a lot. Like Lucian ult. Just it won't stop. Leandries. Maybe a Malzahar. Yeah, he dropped the Malefic Visions. Dude. Yeah. Singed. Yeah. That's funny. Click on Sensations link at the top. That doesn't sound good. Let's look at the sensation. Wait, does she get hurt? She's at half health? Damn, he's beating her ass, I think. Can't stop the feeling. Not even if you want. Over 30 different sensations. This sounds like funny. Axe. You ball, axe, punch, dart, insect bites, light abdominal wound, severe abdominal wound, shot, chest dagger wound. Do I want this? Order now. $500, huh? I gotta play Mario 64 with this. You hit the wall. Oof. I want it, though. 3 months? It's definitely content. Free shipping, though. Yeah, that's true. I think I need one. Right? How are returns? Surely I could return this, right? Do it for one stream, send it back. Oh, fuck yeah. 15 days. We milk it for 15 days, send it back. Wasn't good. Cheapskate? It's $500. Drop $500 right now. I'll get it. All right? Who's the cheapskate now? Poor ass. Give me $500 unless you're poor. Grip, machine gun, recoil, Why are there so many bug sensations? Read the second part? Wait. From returns? Items must be returned. How will they know? They won't know. Come on. Machine gun, recoil, insects, collision. Push light object, push heavy object. How does it do that? It's not long sleeve. How does it know pushing? What? Strange sensation? What the? You can feel stress? What does that mean? You put that shit on and you just get anxious. What the, I don't know what idle means. Like car idle? Like you're just like... This is bizarre. Please get this. It sounds hilarious. $500 hilarious? Bullet entry, bullet exit, bleeding. What does that feel like? I feel like I would put this on and start crying. I don't think this would do... Like, I would have the opposite feeling. Like, I would put this on and it would hurt, and I wouldn't... Like, it would trick my brain. You know what I mean? You guys know that one of the... Never mind, that's a grim pivot. I feel like I would put this on and it would trick my brain into having something feel very bad. I think it would trick my brain into going into fight or flight or shock, you know? The human brain wasn't meant to be tricked like this. The same way that, like, when I play VR, I get dizzy. Like, I when you look at VR, like, from the outside, it doesn't look like it makes sense. I played a very shitty VR horror game, and I thought I was gonna die. There is some magic to the VR experience. So if this does anything like that, I feel like I could actually be scared. The human brain tricks the human brain all the time. Dude, the brain is dumb. There's a video.
At CES, I tried a haptic suit that literally shocks you. Yes, the OWO skin will actually shock you when you get hit in a game. It works similarly to a TENS unit, which is a device that uses electrical stimulation to give pain relief and help with blood flow. Now, what this skin does is basically the same thing, but increasing the current just a bit to make the targeted muscles contract. So this doesn't actually cause pain, but instead gets your muscles to react as if you were in pain. Now, while this will work with some really cool VR games like Until You Fall, Bone Lab, and Pistol Whip, it also works with some great flat games like Fortnite, Rocket League, and Valorant. I really think I want one. Let me know if you think I should get one and follow for more.
You need a helmet for that. When you get shot in the head, just squeezes your head. Flat games. That's what they call them. I guess. I didn't know that. This guy, this guy's a VR guy. They have a new phrase for that. Peep this one. This better be another OWO video. That's not an OWO video. Come on. We're off that. We're on the OWO vest. Come on. Not gonna lie, it does look really cool, but the name is killing me. I don't know if "cool's" the right word. I am skeptical, but you know, give it a few years. I'm not an early adopter. Moving's hard. Wait till it's compatible with Street Fighter 6. Again, you put on that vest and you eat those the Guile Boom install. It's like a workout. Shit would hurt. Driving. Free fall. Dagger wound. Oh my god. Can I turn that off? I would like the fun stuff, like driving or, you know, falling through the air if I'm Mario, lifting weights. Sure. I don't want to get shot. How about just the fun sensations, right? Cammy level 3 decapitation. Wow, I feel like my head is separated from my nervous system. Amazing. I can't feel anything from the neck down. Tremendous. Would you guys ever get a chip planted in your brain? Like to game? Ever? What if it's like 50 years from now? For gaming, yes. Not for any other reason, just for gaming, huh? That's why we want the chip in our brain? Okay. What are those noises? It's the Pokemon Snap OST, but I had the wrong song on. Alright. More movies. Hold on. I'm gonna leak a DM. Hold on. Are you ready? Oh, Toph. And you said I make streaming look hard. Hey, Coney, my bad. I know you're streaming, but quick question. Where is that Twitch dashboard plugin thingy that shows you when your next ad is? I swear they got rid of it. Ads manager or something? Yeah, find it. He's so silly. You know what's funny? I couldn't find it forever. A chatter had to tell me about it. It might have been Eon in chat. Eon's a... Yeah, I think you showed me that. Because I didn't know where it was. Or maybe Kimona? Might have been Kimona. Because I think Kimona told me at one point too. Is it Toph literally live right now? Send him this clip. He's so silly. It's called, you have to go to Stream Manager. Here, leaks. You have to go to Stream Manager. And it's a weird spot. But, yeah. Something like that. I'll tell him after the stream. Uh-oh, chat on stream. That means if you follow or subscribe right now, you're going to be on the screen. You get to be on the screen. Wow, big name on the big screen. Well, isn't that nice? It's a good idea to follow. Don't unfollow and refollow. You're going to break your follow streak, stupid. Dun, 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 dun. I want to watch a theme park video. Yeah? Theme parks are animals. I think theme parks. It's been a long time.
60 degrees.
Thanks, Reno. Toph! This guy. But where are my ads? Duh. Where do I go? You go. I'm laughing at you because I didn't know how to do this either. I had no idea where it was. A viewer had to tell me. You go to. I actually don't know. Go. Click on this and go to something dashboard. I actually don't know. It's in my. I go to bounty. Do it again. I'm watching this time. For me, I literally just click bounties and then I get there. Let's find it together. Okay, this is the front page. Creator dashboard. Yes, creator dashboard and then stream manager. There. Like that. It's hard to find. Yeah, there. We found it together. Coney pretending to be a bad streamer is such a good bit. I know. Isn't that so funny? Not being able to find my own thing. Did I leak anything on the homepage? Thank God, no. I was like, wait. Okay. Your home address. Already? I just moved! Alright, we got ads in 3 minutes. I'm gonna pop these now, okay? I'm gonna pop these now so we don't get them during the movie. So we're gonna watch a YouTube movie in a couple minutes. So I'm gonna do that now. You know what I'm really sad about? I didn't bring my water bottle. It's still at the old house, and I'm so thirsty. Salty bet? No. We got a movie to watch. All right, I'm gonna... Oh, wait. You mean during the ad? No. We'll wait a bit. All right, here we go. Run the ad. 3, 2, 1. If you don't want ads, subscribe to Twitch Prime. If you do want ads, great news. Enjoy. Do you still have shit to move from the old house? Yeah. Just a couple things. We're out on Tuesday, like fully, so... Could play some Exoprimal, bro. Let's go. Toph still can't find it. It's missing by default. I think another viewer had to show me that too. Like the stream manager layout, you have to go like up here and click on this and then open it. Like you have to make a layout. I think the viewer told me that too. He just found it? Okay, I was gonna say, like it's a weird thing. Twitch is not good at this. It's tough. I want to play Pikmin 4 so bad, but I'm going to fucking Toronto. Stupid. Was that a phone number on screen? 103-642-3357? Go ahead and call it right now. Call that number right now. See who picks up. Are you watching Barbie? Hell yeah. Call it? I'm positive that shit is not gonna answer. It's gonna say the number you have dialed is the 642-3357. We could make it 3358. Any subs? Anybody want to subscribe? No area code could start with 1. Oh, then I need 300 viewers. Come on, everybody. Share the stream. Come on, everybody. Is that true? Yeah, okay. Dude, I'm hungry. Y'all mind if I get some food? Coney just called me. Have we thought about moving back to your old place? Dude, we signed contracts. You know what moving is? You know how hard it is? You gotta sign 2 contracts because you gotta move and sell? You think I'm just like, actually, you know what? I want to go back. Actually, this new house is boring as hell. Boring as hell. I'm done with this. Never mind. How's the kid taking the move? Oh, she loves it. It's amazing. Why do you always act like your life is hard? Because it is. I gotta sit here, watch YouTube videos, be funny. That's really hard. As you can see, here comes chat. Oh my god, again, no, but funny's never funny, XDD. It's hard. Streaming is hard. Apparently being funny isn't hard, because I made that fucking Michael Jordan joke, and everybody thought that I got so many +2s and omega lows. I should just go for the easy shit. That's easy, man. If you think a 9 to 5 is harder than streaming, unironically, and it's not harder. It's clearly not harder. But I will say, 9 to 5s are way harder, but at least there is some structure to your life. 9 to 5s kill your soul, truly. They're awful, and you waste so much fucking time. That's the biggest thing to me. No, it's not that streaming's harder. Not at all. It's that if you work from home at a 9 to 5, it's not that bad. Depending on your job, obviously. If you don't, it depends on what you have to do every day. 9 to 5s are, I would be able to finish 1 hour of work and be done for the day at my 9 to 5. Maybe 2 hours or 3 hours. I imagine a streamer's job security is non-existent. Depends on what you do. Like, you could say that you've worked in production, you know, media stuff, marketing, if you want, right? The bigger problem is the gap in your resume, right? Leffen memes aside, he's spitting. No, don't get me wrong. Let me be absolutely clear. Having a real job is way harder, and I'm not taking that away. And I know that because I worked at, you know, I've worked since I was 14. I've always had a job. But at a lot of office jobs are bullshit. So many office jobs are just you sit in your cubicle for 8 hours, an hour-long commute both ways, and you do nothing all fucking day. It's miserable. It sucks. But some people have actual real hard jobs, and that's different. Faking work is hard as fuck. I put on a mouse jiggler. That shit worked for me. It said I was always on Skype. However, that did get me caught a couple times where they kept messaging me and my ass was not paying attention. And I got in trouble like 4 times. Did you actually need a mouse jiggler? Yeah. It was called Jiggy, I think. There's another time okay, one time I fell asleep at work. Like, at work. Like, I was sitting in my cubicle, right? I was sitting in my cubicle, and I just did this, and I just fell asleep. And it was like my first month, so I didn't have any responsibility or anything to do. But my boss literally walked over, and I'm in like a cubicle farm, but nobody ever comes to my side. So I fell asleep like this. And she came over, and she was like, hey. And my boss walked fast. She was like a 4'11" tiny woman. She was awesome, though. I loved my boss. But she walked very fast down the hallway. I didn't hear her this time. And she rounds the corner. She goes, hey, are you sleeping? Loud. And everybody else in the other cubicles knew that I was sleeping. And of course, I was in that daze where I'm like kind of half asleep. I was like, no, I was like fumble. I don't know what I said. It was like one of those. Did you get written up? No, she was cool. She hated managing. That's why she left the job eventually. She was cool, but she pulled me into her office. She was like, don't do that again. I was like, yeah, I know. I was like, I don't have shit to do. She was like, I know. I'm your manager and I don't have shit to do. But you can't do that. And I'm like, yep. She was awesome, though. My boss is great. Gamer truck boss? Yeah, same person. Both of my bosses at that job were cool because, like, they understood that work-life balance is bullshit. And, like, they were awesome. I loved my bosses. I've liked most of my bosses. You know, the thing at offices, though, did you ever watch YouTube videos at work? Oh, my God, I was on my phone constantly. Dude, literally all the time. I didn't watch them on the computer. I'd be on my phone and jiggle the mouse a little bit like this because I didn't have shit to do. They would give me a whole site, and they'd be like, hey, build this site in 3 months, and I built it in a week. It's ridiculous. The bigger problem is that there are a few times that I had a work phone, and they were like, do you want a personal phone and a work phone? And I was like, no, I'll just take the work phone, and I'll do everything on the work phone. Should not have done that. I know my IT people I know they knew who I was. They knew about my alter ego. They knew about Coney. Bad idea. But I never got written up or talked to about it. My IT guys were cool. They kept that shit a secret, so. Always get 2 phones, yeah. I mean, I was hiding my double life, so. But yeah, the office jobs are a meme. But I will say a lot of people benefit from the structure of a real job. Even streamers, they find it, like, it's hard to find the motivation, right? Like, having a place that you can get up, go to every day, same time. It's very easy to slack off if you're a streamer. So there is value for that. That said, that is an extremely first world problem, right? Like, streamers should not complain about that. So. So I don't ever want to make it sound, I'm not trying to have the Leffen moment, right? But I get what he was saying. Like, Leffen was saying that streaming Smash Ultimate specifically is awful. And he was right. Dude, with the lag. And imagine being Leffen and having 5K viewers streaming Ultimate when it comes out. And then you switch to any other game. You can't play anything else. You can't play any other game. Your views get fucking... They tank. There's something to it. It's a fucking video game. Yeah, but you have to pretend to enjoy it for 12 hours a day, right? And people are clipping everything that you do or say where you get salty. Yeah, like, you're under the microscope constantly. I'm not saying he's right. I'm saying there's something to it. I understand why he said that. Of course, it is Leffen, so it is dramatized beyond belief, right? Because that's how he makes his money, is by being controversial. But no, I get it. He worded it in a bad way, too, yes. He got 10K subs at his peak? Oh, never mind. Fuck him, then. What the fuck? 10K subs? What the fuck? He's basically those NPC TikTok streamers. That's what I'm saying. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. 1 penny for every ice cream so good. How many times would you say ice cream so good if you got 1 penny every time? Seriously. The no spicy is so good. No spicy. Dude, the no spicy scared me. That shit popped out of nowhere. Jeez. None LMAO. I'm not a dancing monkey. Giga Chad. Alright, fellas. You guys know one of my favorite channels. He uploaded another banger. One of my favorite guys on YouTube. It is my boy and yours. Wait, actually, before I do this, I want to say he actually commented on one of my videos recently. I forget which one it was, but he did hit me up. It's Theme Park Crazy, baby. We love Theme Park Crazy. He's got the best videos on the internet about theme parks and theme park accessories. These are the 30 most intense thrill rides on Earth. Insane. I don't know if we're watching the whole thing. It's 30 minutes. We might skip a little bit. And I have a feeling last time, I think we watched something like this from him, and most of it was just spinning bullshit. So we'll see. We'll take a look. Oh, by the way, nausea warning.
The following video contains scenes of gratuitous spinning and flipping. Viewer discretion is advised.
Gratuitous spinning and flipping. Oh, God.
And in all seriousness, epilepsy
oh
warning for flashing lights and colors.
Oh, my God. This video is going to kill someone. Watch out, everybody.
Permanent.
Oh, jeez.
Whether you're at a carnival or a permanent amusement or theme park, you can find a myriad
2 times speed? I'll go 1.5 maybe. We'll see.
Flat rides out there. But out of the hundreds of non-coaster thrill rides, which ones are the most intense?
This could kill you, right? If you don't flip back around, all the blood's going to go to your head. What is this sensation like?
Recently, I conducted a poll with my viewers to find out. And after several rounds and tiebreakers, here are the top 30, yes,
nauseous.
30 most intense
He's
flat
right.
rides
I'm
you
already
can check
sick,
out today.
Bro. I'm done.
Number 30, the Super Air Race.
These are the most intense rides ever built.
Flat rides
and then
you
he
can check
cut
out
this
today.
shit going
Number 30, the
half
Super
a mile
Air
an hour?
Race.
Why do they got those straps in? Where are they going? This shit better flip upside down like Dracula.
Air Race.
Better flip the fucking castle, bro.
Made
What?
by Italian manufacturers.
Why are you so quiet? Wait, okay. Have I been unusually quiet tonight? Because I'm yelling. I think one of my knobs flipped tonight. When I was moving, one of the knobs probably moved. Yes? Oh, my bad. For weeks? Because I don't want to flip it. All right, hold on. I'm going to up the gain a little bit. Ready? I'm going to up the gain a bit. Wait. How's this? Oh, God. That looks loud. Dude, are you serious? I literally flipped it by like 0.1 things. The same? We got to figure out the audio stuff. I could also... There's gain, and then there's also this. Hold on. Like this? How's this? Oh. That's bigger, right? Is that bigger? That's great. Better? That's good. Right there? Okay, I want you to know, if I yell, I think it's going to peak. I think that's why we fixed it. Okay, I'm going to yell, okay? Try screaming. I'm going to yell. Not like 10 out of 10, but like 7 out of 10. Ready? I'm giving you a warning. Ah! What happened? Peaked a little? Oh, not bad. All right, cool. We'll stay here. We got to fix the audio. I have a new mixer from Rode. They sent me one, and I have to hook it up, but it keeps power cycling, so I haven't hooked it up tonight. Not bad at all? All right, we'll do this then. My bad, everybody. Sorry for being so quiet. I was shy.
Have you ever wanted...
Am I still too quiet? What the fuck?
To be in the cockpit of an out-of-control aircraft? Zamperella's got you covered. Based on the company's standard air race model, this ride adds a little something extra. Like the standard air race, passengers are seated in mock airplanes attached to the end of rotating arms. These arms are connected to spokes which stick out from the center column.
Though.
As the center column rotates, the arms send the planes barrel rolling sideways.
That doesn't look that
With
crazy.
the super air race, the arms can ascend the center column for greater heights and thrills. This makes the experience much more notable and dizzying, so be sure to ride
I would get
with an
dizzy,
empty
but that's
stomach.
not intense.
This ride has been a hit for Zamperella
fast,
so far, so expect to see one at a park near you. Number
Being slow looks worse because you just hang there. Yeah, I guess
29, the Rollo
Oh,
plane,
God.
built by the Irely
Okay,
Aircraft
this looks
Company.
bad. That
Founded
does
in
look bad.
1930, the Irely Aircraft Company originally got their start making flight simulators for the aircraft industry, but their creations
yeah,
eventually...
he's talking a little slow. Let's pick it up a bit.
gained steam as thrill rides.
Oh, this
so they
is
got
way
into
better.
the
What the
amusement
fuck?
industry. One of their earliest rides was the Rollo plane, or as you might know it, the salt and pepper shake.
Also, the rides look more intense this way.
This ride consists of 2 gondolas at each
Oh,
end
that
of a
looks
rotating
cool,
arm.
actually, because I thought it would spin freely, but it, like, tilts as it goes down. That looks cool.
Each side of the gondolas can hold 2 people, allowing up to 8 people at a time to ride. The ends of the gondolas can also twist on
Oh, I
each
like
side,
that.
so this prevents riders from going upside down.
I
The
wanna
added
ride
range of motion
that.
gives a disorienting and thrilling sensation. Some versions of the ride can go from a vertical to a horizontal rotation, which is actually said to be a more intense experience with heavy lateral G-forces. Either way, though, if you board the Rollo plane, prepare to be delighted by its unique and exhilarating motions.
I'm
Number 28,
already
the
delighted
Power
just
Surge,
looking
built
at
by Zamperella. This Zamperella creation is a must-do for any adrenaline junkie. This
Yeah?
1999 creation delivers non-stop excitement.
Oh, I thought she was wearing a suit. But that's just okay.
Once in action,
I was
the
like,
power
bro,
surge
did some
unleashes a
business
sequence
and
of
hopped on
electrifying
that?
movements. This machine features 6 robust
The
arms that
faster
extend outward.
speed is making me sick. He did give a nausea warning, and then I turned that shit up. This stream is not for the faint of heart.
Each equipped with 2 seats at right angles.
Watch out.
As riders buckle up with over-the-shoulder restraints, their legs dangle freely, ready to experience the exhilaration that awaits.
Okay.
Then the arm assembly begins to rotate. Soon afterwards, the main arm springs into
It's
action,
just a
swirling
spinny
both
joint.
sections and
It
causing the
spins.
attached seat sets to swing and rotate around the central point.
Sure.
The power surge guarantees a unique and intense adventure. Prepare to be thrown
1.25, you think?
into a world of pure excitement with this mesmerizing ride. Number 27, The Remix, built by English
We're fine. You want to slow it down? Pussies.
manufacturer Tivoli. If you love spinning at steep angles, this ride will leave you
Now it
craving
just sounds like a
more.
normal
This
video.
attraction closely resembles the classic Orbiter in its design. Much like its predecessor, the ride consists of articulated
is
arms
normal,
extending from
yeah.
a central vertical axis. Each arm has a rotating satellite of 3 double-seater gondolas. However, while the Orbiter is awesome, the Remix takes the experience to new heights.
Okay.
Setting itself apart from the Orbiter, the Remix introduces floorless seats and the ability to raise the arms to steeper angles beyond 90 degrees.
So these are all just, you're on the arm and spinning.
This is quite a ride, so if you get on it, buckle up, hold on tight, and surrender to the thrilling forces that await aboard the Remix.
Surrender to the fucking
If you get on
devil.
it, buckle up, hold on tight, and surrender to the...
Why is Satan on the hidden part of the ride? You would tell people that Satan's on that ride and no one would believe you. You only see that if you ride. What an Easter egg. He's always where you least expect. I would be jump scared by this.
Thrilling...
Because there's nothing to suggest this is a Satan ride. It's like a music ride before, and then the devil is there.
forces that await aboard the Remix.
Jesus Christ.
Number 26, The Roundup,
Oh,
built
I hate
by various
these.
manufacturers.
Dude, I hate these so much. Oh my god, this is at my theme park. This is at Six Flags in Maryland. There's Joker's Jinx. Hold on. Right behind me. There's Joker's Jinx, shitty roller coaster, and there's Superman. I hate these so much. This is the only ride that actively made me throw up. The only ride that's ever made me throw up is this guy right here. I've told this story before, but I love to tell it. I threw up on the little circle in the middle that you spin, and my best friend at the time, he throws up when he sees somebody throw up. So he threw up, and we were on dates with the girls that we liked, and then they threw up. And so it was like tie-dye. It was like in the middle of all this, and it sprayed on all of us, and we had to go home. I love telling that story. Good date? No. I mean, we still hung out after that. You know, we hooked up, but that night was done for. So, how'd it turn out with them? Yeah, okay. Yeah. It was summer fling.
Coney, watch this is roller coaster related. I rode this a week before it was posted link.
Yeah. Oh, I heard about this, dude. Did you guys see this? This is the Carowinds in North Carolina. Look at this. Oh my god. See that crack there? Did you see it? Oh, man. I used to work here. Everybody says Carowinds is amazing. Everybody says it's great, but... yeah. So somebody apparently brought that up. Well, I guess the video will say it. Somebody brought that up, and the workers are like, it's fine. That's always been there. Terrifying, man. Daily inspections. Ain't nobody looking at the poles, though. Oh, man. Oh, that's it? Oh. That's all? Okay. Apparently they did shut it down. But daily inspection just means they've run the ride once? What kind of job is that? Streaming is worse than that job. Can we all agree with that? Just being the guy that runs the roller coaster one a day? Whee! Come on, everybody. This roller coaster broke. That's what I'm saying. You get on the ride, like, you either get to have a fun time or die. Right? And usually you have a fun time. Seems like a fun job. You can't die streaming. Well, depends on what you stream. Your boss. This is stupid. Did you just make this emote? This is... Why? Why did you make that? With that vest you can. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Anyway, I threw up on the monkeys.
Classic attraction.
I would
is
throw
not
up
for
on
the
this
faint of
too
stomach.
if I went
The
on
design
it.
features a circular.
This, oh, I thought this was the alien ride. When you go on the alien thing, it's actually not as bad. Because the alien joint is like, it's all contained, and you feel like you're going to space.
Horizontal platform surround.
You ever go on the alien ride and the Carney dad with the Leonard Skinner shirt and the long ass hair and the Joe Dirt mustache starts like standing on the ceiling? Have you guys ever had that experience? I don't know if people still have that. The Gravitron. Yeah. Hold on, let me show you the inside. It'll probably be on this list. So there's a carnival ride called the Gravitron, right? And there is, for some reason, Joe Dirt dads love this ride, and they'll get in it and they'll start fucking standing on the ceiling, like upside down, or like walking on the side. They really love showing off. It's like a circus act for them. It's so funny. Never turn on your side for these. Your stomach will flip. Oh, really? Like if you go like in the fetal position? Those dudes were my heroes when I was 6. Yeah, when I was like 6 or 8, I'd be like, wow, when I grow up, I want to do that for a living. That guy must work here, and I want to be him. I think I would have been a carny. If I was born 100 years ago, or like 200 or whatever, I think I would have been a carny, straight up. It would have been a fun job.
Surrounded by a vertical cage-like
fun,
wall,
bro.
powered by a hydraulic arm, the platform begins its spin, gradually building up centrifugal
I'm a
force
digital carny? I'm an e-carny. Yeah, that's what this is.
that pushes riders against
Streamers
the wall.
are e-carnies.
But the thrill doesn't
Well,
stop
not all
there,
of them.
because as the excitement reaches its peak, the hydraulic arm raises the horizontal platform to a
Whoa.
nearly vertical position, transforming the spinning experience from a horizontal whirl to a breathtaking vertical twirl. Talk about some serious
There you
G
go through this drawstring phrases. If you watch the stream enough, anything is a drawstring phrase. Anything I will say another time.
forces. If you have a weak stomach, you may want to stay away, but if you're up for the challenge, this ride will spin, tilt, and twirl you in a
Streamers are cartoon characters you can interact with. That's funny. The Yogi Bear of Twitch.
thrilling display of gravity-defying excitement.
I like that,
Number
though. That's
25,
nice.
the Sky Roller, built by German manufacturer
Don't think I'm a person. Think I'm a fucking Cartoon Network character who lives in your computer.
Flower.
That's me.
This ride provides an interactive
I'm
flying
Johnny
experience
Bravo.
that puts riders in control. The ride consists
That's
of a
me.
central tower surrounded
You are Diego. Remember you guys tell me what to do or what? Yeah.
by up
there.
to 24 seats. The seats then lift up the tower, all while rotating around a central axis. Passengers become pilots as they take control of the exhilarating lateral motion of their floorless seats. By skillfully maneuvering the wings in the
Oh
rushing
my
airstream,
God.
riders have the power to swing the gondola from side to side,
That's
or even
kinda
flip repeatedly
cool.
upside down.
I would be on that ride like stiff as a board. My ass would not be. I would keep it steady. My ass would be straight. Hey, steady as she goes, straight forward.
It may take some
All the
practice,
time.
but once you get the hang of it, each flight can be fully customizable. Whether it's a peaceful panoramic journey or a wild barrel-rolling banana.
What is that logo? Yeah, is that so? That is controversial. The Iron Cross, I thought it was, but I didn't know if people were okay with it. That was Triple H's logo for a while, and I was like, oh, I guess it's okay now. I didn't know what that was. Okay, slightly controversial. Okay.
Each flight can be fully customized.
Oh, World War I. Right. Yeah.
Whether it's a peaceful panoramic journey or a wild
Some Red
barrel-rolling
Baron
bonanza,
shit, right?
this captivating attraction puts the thrill in the hands of each passenger. Number 24,
That
Vista.
guy
This
is a skilled pilot. Look at this fucking guy.
captivating attraction puts the thrill in the hands of each passenger. Number 24,
Oh my god. That guy he's been on that ride before. This is AI generated.
the Star Shape.
I don't think that's a real ride. That's not real. What kind of Earth is that? Hold on, look at this fucking planet. What continent is that?
Built by German manufacturer Zero.
They might not have a
Described by the
picture of it.
manufacturer as the ultimate adrenaline rush, this attraction lives up to its name by featuring
Oh, never
sea
mind, they
carriers
do.
mounted in a star-shaped pattern. Each of the 6 arms accommodates a group of 5 seats, which can rotate 360 degrees forwards and backwards. Positioned at the end of a 92-foot main mast, the arms spin in circles, bringing passengers to a breathtaking height of almost 100
Oh wait, we're at 1.25 times. I was like, that looks too fast, but I see.
feet. Okay. Here, riders are treated to a scenic bird's-eye view of the surrounding landscape. But this ride is far from tame, as the main mast takes a nosedive while rotating around its own axis. This, combined with the flipping groups of seats on each arm, delivers a 5-star adrenaline rush that will leave riders on cloud 9. Even if you're not on board, simply watching the star shape in action is true eye candy for flat ride enthusiasts.
It looks neat.
Another highly recommended attraction. Number 23, the Looper.
When they're straight up, it looks funny.
Built by American manufacturer Allen Herschel Manufacturing Company.
It's just,
this vintage creation dates all the way back to 1942. This legendary ride introduced a groundbreaking design that continues to captivate thrill seekers today. This ride consists of circular 2-person gondolas that each rotate around the center axis. At the heart of its innovation is a rider-activated pedal, ingeniously operated by the rider's feet.
Again, a rider-activated pedal. I would go on the ride with the other person and say, don't spin. I just want to go in a circle.
By pressing the
I don't
pedal,
want
a clutch
to flip
mechanism
around
is engaged,
like this,
causing the tub to flip. This delivers a
Imagine throwing up in there.
Top-tier, topsy-turvy sensation
vomit
that was way
everywhere.
ahead of its time. Later on,
What if it was fully enclosed? Like, it didn't have, like, the little grates or anything, and you're just rolling in that shit like a washing machine?
a similar ride named the Rock and Roll was built by Chance Rides, which is pretty much the same ride with a few slight differences. While operating Herschel loopers are now rare, a handful of these treasure
I feel like that ride smells like feet. I don't know why.
gems can still be found at
Coney is gripping the tilt-a-whirl ceiling column. Yeah, if I'm on a tilt-a-whirl, I'm holding onto it, and nobody else moves it.
select amusement parks. This ride is a sucker punch of nostalgia, and its ingenious mechanics have certainly stood the test of time. Number 22, the Energy Storm, originally made by Italian manufacturers Soriani and Moser, and currently built by Zamperla. This thrilling ride combines Italian craftsmanship with psychotic hang time.
This is the
attraction
death trap.
consists of several sweep arms, each one with a group of 6
one
or
where
8
you
seats.
stay upside down,
As the
you
ride
die.
starts, the sweep arms begin their rotation around the center axis, all while spinning the seats in tight circles. Eventually, the sweep arms ascend, flipping riders upside down while maintaining their spinning motion. Riders remain upside down for a decent amount of time too, making it a true endurance test.
When would this kill you? Like an hour, maybe?
Hang time is one thing, but spinning hang time is truly in a league of its own. Even a few hardcore
Favorite wipeout obstacle? I would have to look. I don't know the list. Probably... I never watched Wipeout. Probably the balls. I think. Those look fun. Last, thank you for the raid. Last, I saw you stealing my shit. Hold on, wait a minute. Thank you for the raid for reparations. I see you with the bracket tech. Why everybody taking my shit, bro? Huh? Hold on. You thought I didn't see that tweet? You thought I wouldn't see it? Why everybody taking my shit? It even looks like my handwriting. My predictions were way better, though. Yeah, they better be. You're a fucking coach. I just talk about the game. I'm not expected to be right. And when I'm wrong, it's funny because people will make fun of me. You're a coach. It's your job to be right. It's my job to be wrong and made fun of. You should know that because that's kind of HBox's job too. When HBox is wrong, you can eat it up. That's the content. You know that. You going to Gommel? Of course you're going to Gommel. Surely you're going to Gommel. I'll see you there in a week. And I'll be mad because my ass is not playing Pikmin. Are you not going to... Chess? Thank you, Xenon. Thank you for the 5 gifties, Never Ending Flip. Drop a Gorilla Chat in the chat. Big ups for that one. Hey, guys, I got a surprise for you if you came in from last stream. If you subscribe or follow right now, you get to be on the big screen. Oh, my God, what an honor. On the Coney stream. Can you believe it? Also, I don't know if you've noticed, but we're 1 sub away from the goal. 3361 is the goal. It's been that way for a very long time. 3366. Sorry, I misspoke. 3366 is the goal, and it's been that way for a while. So if you guys subscribe, it'll actually get us to our goal. So if you have a tier 1 or a prime sub, would mean a lot. Benny the Great, thank you so much for the tier 1. That should push us to our goal, I believe. Thank you, Marcy Mello. Punish Disco. Thank you so much for the subs. And there's Son of Heckin with the prime. That's fantastic. Thank you so much. That's unbelievable. So much support there. so much. Yeah, Coney is awesome. Thank you. That means so much to hear you say. That means so much for us to push toward our goal. It'll update in just a second. That's a big W. I've been wanting that goal for a long time. If I could get to 3366, that would mean a lot to me. So, my wife did not go to school with Michael Jordan. That was my mom. You thought I said wife, but I said mom. You were mistaken. So, thank you, Little Lights, for the Prime. You're welcome. Yeah, thank you for the 6 months. What's the code for the cool mobile gaming sponsor? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Exclamation point PNS. 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 And I'm going to say that very slow because if you don't say it too fast, don't stop typing that. No. That's not the code. Oh, and look at that. Dino Sickle, Jello Icy, Lil Lights. Thank you guys so much for the subs and putting us so much closer to the goal of 3372, which is only one away. So if anybody has a Prime, now would be the time to drop it so we could get to that goal, which would mean the world to me, all right? If we could just get one more to hit that goal, 3372. Thank you guys so much. Would love it if we could get one more sub to hit that point. Oh, maybe I'm edgy. Thank you for the tier 1. And Ultimate Gamer PG, or Game RPG. One of those two. Thank you so much. Unbelievable support from the stream. Thank you so much. Guys, I don't know when I can Subula, because Subula is loud, and that's definitely going to wake my baby up. I don't have the Subula lights, so I can't do it tonight anyway. Thank you, Vostok, as well. I just got here. Can we restart whatever we were talking about so I can be included? Absolutely. We're one sub away from the goal, and if we get that, we're going to be right there. Where 3372 is the goal, and one more sub would push us into that. And it would mean so much to me. I've never been at 3372. Would love to do it. Who won this, by the way? Mute, right? Wait, you weren't even right. Ling Ling and Mute were in great. What the fuck? You had Ling Ling going out immediately. I'm mad as hell. You weren't even right! Where was that tournament? I don't even know, whatever.
Thrill seekers may be
Oh,
intimidated
hell no,
by
they're
this ride.
still upside down. How long would this take to kill you? I meant to add, there are any doctors in the chat? One of the doctors diagnosed me with Alzheimer's today, or dementia? I don't remember. Does anyone know?
Suffice to say, you can
45
expect an
minutes?
electrifying
Probably.
experience aboard the Energy Storm. Number 21, the Tango, built by Dutch manufacturer KMG.
Now that was a
It
good
usually
one.
takes
Give it
2
up
to
for that.
tango,
Come
but
on.
on this ride,
What
24
do you
people
mean
at a time
-2? That was fucking
can experience
guys.
a totally bonkers attraction.
You guys don't like anything.
This ride seats passengers on 3 limbs connected to a massive mechanical arm.
Stop
Each
spinning.
limb has 2 groups of 4
Oh
floorless
my
seats that
God.
face away from each other.
Oh, yeah. If you're in here for the first time, we're watching the 30 most intense thrill rides on the planet. Most of them spin.
As the central arm lifts them skyward, a counterclockwise rotation ensues, while the 3 separate limbs spin in a clockwise motion.
Do you guys get mad? Not mad, but a little sad if you can't get on the color ride that you want? Like, you get on... How do I put this? You get on a ride that, like, you climb into a bunch of cars, and the car that you get on is pink instead of, like, blue or red. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, not that one. I hate getting in the yellow ride. Like Dumbo. Yeah, I don't want the yellow elephant. I want the green one. Or the red one, right? I get ferocious. All right, I don't know about that. I don't want to start lashing out at people around you. I don't know about that. Come on. I want to get in the nice one. I went to Disneyland, and they had the Snow White ride, and the rides are little beds, right? They look like this. Hold on. The ride is a fucking... They're the dwarf beds, right? They look like that. And it pulls up, and it has the name... Yeah, this is Doc, right? So that's the Doc ride. I got dopey. I didn't want to get on. I'm not dopey. I'm not riding in Dopey's bed. I want the smart one. I want Doc. Maybe Sneezy. I'm not dopey.
Passengers reach a top height of 74 feet
I'm
in
mad
the air,
about it,
all while
man.
spinning and flipping upside down.
What's wrong with the dopey bed? I don't fucking know. I just don't want to get in it. I don't want a sneezy bed either. That sounds crusty. Ew. Probably sneezes in his sleep.
Ride makes you feel like you're
Maybe
Doctor
not.
Strange, as reality itself seems to shift over.
Sounds like you're grumpy. That's a funny chat. That's good.
Around you. One thing that can't be denied is how intensely disorienting it is. This ride can mainly be found at traveling fairs, and you may just find one at a carnival near you. All of these rides are extremely promising, but before the top 20, here's a quick word about this video's sponsor, NordVPN.
Damn. Good on him. Let's go, Nord.
Number 20, the Jump 2.
Bro, ExpressVPN took 90 days to pay me for an ad back in March. So if you see me taking them again, just know I'm getting paid.
Built by German manufacturer Hoss.
Fucking
Based on their
mad at
original jump model,
ExpressVPN,
this
bro.
new attraction was custom built for
Took me
Canada's
forever to get
Wonderland,
paid for
and
that.
as of right now, there's only one in operation. The attraction consists of a central tower with a rotating section on
I'm
top.
a Nord
Attached to
channel
the tower
now.
are 6 long arms mounted onto the rotating section. Each arm has an 8-seat gondola capable of rotating sideways at 20 rotations per minute. Through the use of a hydraulic actuator
It's just
system,
all spinning,
an umbrella-like
bro.
mechanism lifts
Oh,
the arms
shit!
and passengers into
Oh
the
my god. Alright, that was kind of fast, actually.
air.
That
What
shit
sets
kind
Jump
of
2 apart
zoomed.
is the jointed connection between the gondolas and arms, which allows the gondolas to
Holy.
swing for additional movement. This adds a dynamic element to the ride experience,
fat
as passengers are
you-
lifted to awe-inspiring
That's
heights, from
horrifying.
smooth bounces to fiery airtime moments.
Oh, 1.25. But even still.
The Jump 2 lives up to its name, giving a one-of-a-kind experience you won't find anywhere else. So if you plan on riding this, get ready to make like crisscross and jump. Number 19, the Crazy Train, built by American manufacturer Larson International. From the manufacturer that brought you the Super Bowl
That
comes
shit
an
looks
extremely bizarre
crazy.
attraction. This is the kind of ride you'd expect to see at the gathering of the Juggalos or something. The ride's design consists
What did he mean by that?
of an oblong track mounted onto a sturdy frame. Passengers are seated in 5
Is it
triangular-shaped
like a
cars,
tank
each
tread?
accommodating 4 riders. Once the ride starts, the train embarks on a slow excursion around the
wanna
oval
do
in a
this.
manner
Don't.
not
Get
unlike
me out.
Larson's famous
Get me-
Super
let me
Bowl
out.
ride.
I
However,
want
the
off the crazy
similarities
train.
end there, as High Roller
Oh
takes
my
a surreal
God.
twist. The track rapidly rotates horizontally,
There's something about the slow-moving nature of the train that makes it worse.
sending riders into what feels like an alternate dimension. Thrills
Coney Juggalo confirmed. Hold on. Speaking of juggalos, I may not be a juggalo, but I do know of one. Hold on. Let me get my favorite juggalo on the board. Whoop, whoop! He put out a new one today. Check out my boy Superhuman. He's up to something. Flying elbow drop onto toy cars AC unit, Mick Foley style.
It's Superhuman TV show. Today I'll be jumping onto toy cars. AC unit. This is for the juggalos.
My goat.
and
It's for the
juggalettes.
juggalos and
Now try
juggalettes
this at
every
home,
time.
and I hope you like
I
it.
will like it.
Whoop,
Whoop, whoop.
whoop. Ah, 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 fuck this shit. Whoop, whoop.
Now, if you want to see how it ends, you're going to have to go to his Twitter. I don't want to spoil it. Check out Superhuman on Twitter. By the way, he's been doing this for literally like 10 years. Oh, it was JuggaloCon. What? Who started the whole flicking off the camera thing? Who started that? That's so mean. Who was the first person to do that? Why does he do it? What the fuck? Is he he's a fortune teller? What the fuck is this? He sees pain in your future. What the fuck is that? He has merch? I might pick that up. Yeah, so this guy's been doing this literally for like 10 years. Jumping off truck onto cheese grater's printer microwave. Jeff Hardy style. Coffin drop onto light tubes and stuntman. There's his friend. Flying elbow drop onto cheese graters and stuntman. Same guy. Wrestling gator style. The double stunt. My favorite was his Super Bowl one, because it was a double whammy. Oh, this is it. Have you guys seen this? Hold on. I don't usually spoil them, but this one was an all-timer.
TV show. Today I'll be running into this fridge. This is for the juggalos and juggalettes.
Okay, this is for the Super Bowl. He's going into the fridge, okay? Here we
Do
go.
not try this at home, and I hope you like it.
I've never heard of this guy before now. You must not be a regular Coney viewer. We love Superhuman here.
Fuck this shit! Woo, 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 woo. Ah! Ah! Oh! My fucking shoulder!
Don't know why he did that.
I'm not fucking done yet. Whoop, whoop.
He always leaves you with an encore. Had an encore on the toy cars. You never expected that, did you?
My fuck.
Yeah. He's been doing this for a decade. There has been no evolution in his content. He is pure, like, 2008 YouTube bliss. Unbelievable. He's he's figured out what works for him, and he's stuck with it. Why does he do that? He's done it forever. It's not even like he's rich off it. Like, this is like one of those things that, like, how do you monetize this? Merch, I guess. Has almost 200K followers, but, like, what do you get? What? Like...
and chaos are combined in this rather unusual creation.
I
You
love
really
that.
have to wonder what kind of brownies the designers were eating. Number 18, the Rocket, built by Austrian manufacturer
He
Funtime.
was on Tosh.0. Oh, was he? Hell yeah, I love Superhuman.
Prepare for an out-of-this-world adventure on this one. This attraction consists of
Age 24, he's been doing it since he was 14. I was wondering that too. I think I'm wrong. I think he's been doing it for like 6 years or 8 years maybe. And I'm just misremembering him. I just remember my friend telling me about him probably 6 years ago, so probably since 18.
several rocket-shaped gondolas that ascend and descend a tower.
Thank you, as
Each
you
rocket
believe.
features 5 rows of 2 floorless seats. Once all set and boarded, the cable-suspended rockets are
I would
lifted
not.
into the air,
No, not
rotating
cable
repeatedly
suspended.
around
Are you fucking kidding? No way.
the tower. Soon enough, the real spectacle unfolds. Through the use of an E-motor system, the seats
That would be very funny if you went flying though. Like just watching, just not funny, you know, lives lost. It's a very sad, tragic occurrence, but like really funny though, because it went real fast.
start to barrel roll, delivering a sensational ride motion that's sure to cause some serious vertigo. If you have a fear of heights, you may want to pass
Check
on
your
this
DM settings. Twitter made its only blue check marks can DM you now. No, I changed it. I changed it back unless they changed it back.
one. But if you're a thrill seeker,
I
how can
fixed
you
it.
stay away? This ride is also visually
Thanks.
stunning, as the rockets release clouds of smoke illuminated by LED lights. If you do decide to give it a whirl, you may find yourself getting off with a newfound
They
appreciation.
changed it back an hour ago. What the fuck? Stop! Oh my god, you're right. They did. Dude, I fixed that. Okay. Good one, Elon.
For space exploration. Overall, this ride is truly out of this world.
It's funny if you imagine it happening to Homer Simpson instead of a real person. Yeah, but what if he died? Not funny anymore, is it? Oh, I want to tell you guys. I had a very funny interaction with the previous owner of this house. So, the previous owner of this house has, he had a safe in the place. And he was like, hey, you guys can keep this safe because we don't want to move it, right? He is like, there's nothing in it right now, but just so you know, the code to the safe is 1984. And I was like, oh, and he was like, I bet you could guess why it's that, right? Literally 1984. He's like, it's 1984. And I was like, and he was like, I bet you could guess why it's that. And I was like, oh, good book. And he was like, uh-huh. And then I realized he was born in 1984, and he didn't know what book I was talking about. So that was a real... I was like, oh, huh. Just a little weird interaction, right? A bit of a weird, you know... Because then I can't correct him like, oh, that's from a book. You probably should have read it by now, being older than. Never mind, that feels offensive. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to like, like it's like a really famous book, and you probably should at least know about it. You know, being an adult. That feels condescending, but yeah.
Number 17, the Speed Flip, built by Moser's
Just a funny
Rides.
little interaction.
This ride's design
How could you have never heard of 1984? I don't know. I was kind of shocked.
is extremely similar to Moser's Energy Storm, but even more intense. While you don't get the Energy Storm's maniac level
Speech
hang
failure?
time,
Oh,
what
the
you
book,
do get
right?
is a high-speed, high-intensity attraction that can make even the most hardened thrill seekers dizzy as hell. Unlike the Energy Storm, the seats on the Speed Flip do exactly what the name suggests: flip riders uncontrollably. Those on board will be met with heavy
What's inside? My stream key. Come find me.
forces in all directions, and the flipping gondolas combined with the
Don't do that. I have more viewers than normal tonight. Probably a lot of you are new. Do not come find me.
sweep arms make this
It was a joke. It was a joke. I can make that joke when I have 1,300, 1,400 viewers. There's like 600 more of you in here. I don't know you. You scare me.
truly memorable experience for those looking for the biggest thrill.
Drop a subscription so we can be friends. I won't
Simply
be scared
put,
of you
the
anymore.
Speed Flip is absolutely not for thrill ride lightweights. And if you thought that ride was insane, we're not even halfway through this list.
Not even
Number 16,
half? What?
the Super Shot, made by American manufacturer ARM and Larson International.
What makes that so
At
super?
first glance, this may seem like a standard drop tower, but don't be fooled, because this ride packs a hell of a punch.
Show me.
After taking their seats, passengers are raised to the top in standard drop tower fashion.
Uh-huh.
Then, with a heart-pounding click, the descent begins, propelling riders to the ground with a practically excessive rush of adrenaline. Unlike
But what's
traditional drop
different about
towers,
it?
Super Shot doesn't pause at the top, adding an extra element
Thank you, Big Richard Rick.
of
Thanks for the
surprise.
5 gifties.
I can
We're
tell you that
friends
when
now.
I first rode this, the only thing I could say afterwards was, oh my god. You could easily consider the Super Shot the ultimate drop tower experience.
I mean, it just
Number
falls.
15,
I don't
the
know.
Gyro Swing, built by Swiss manufacturer
I've seen
Intamin.
this thing.
According to Intamin, this incredible creation boasts the most powerful drive system on the market,
That shit looks so expensive. It's so big.
ensuring a heart-stopping dynamic ride that will leave you awe-stricken. As you soar through the air,
that
you'll
a
reach the
word?
pinnacle of weightlessness at the top. A true out-of-your-seat
Jesus
sensation.
Christ, dude.
Plus, this ride features a
Yeah,
non-restrictive
they have
restraint
that at
system
King's
that
Dominion,
allows
I
for
think.
maximum
It
torque.
used to be a Tomb Raider one? I don't know. Bet on if the next one spins. Oh, dude, 5 gifties. 10 gifties.
So freedom.
5 or 10, your call.
This ensures you'll be
Next one
completely
spins.
immersed
Absolutely.
in the
Did you pre-watch?
pumping experience. Overall, the Gyro Swing takes you on a breathtaking journey that will leave you begging for more. Number 14, the Speed XXL, made by KMG. True to its name, this extraordinary attraction combines high-octane excitement with a captivating visual experience. After
Okay, what does spinning mean?
boarding the gondolas that are at
What
the end of
does-
each arm, passengers are revolved at an impressive speed of 13 RPM.
Revolved. Pay up.
They're propelled over
They are revolving. I'm upside down right now. I was nervous at first. I thought it didn't spin.
100 feet high into a
All right, double or nothing.
world of intense sensations
Double or
where
nothing.
gravity seems to be an absolute afterthought. Through
Why
the
did you take that bet? Great bet. Thank you, Big Ass Gorilla. Thanks for the 5 gifties.
main arms rotations, you'll experience a staggering 3.5 G-force, immersing you in an uber-intense whirlwind of exhilaration. Even better, each set of seats is
They
capable
all
of a
spin.
full 360-degree rotation, so up to 8 people at a
I
time
have a crippling gambling addiction.
can
Okay.
experience the insanity. The rush of the wind in your face and the
One of
totally
these
nuts
won't
rotation
spin, though.
both
Like
combine
the
to create
drop
a
tower
must-ride
didn't
attraction
spin,
for
right?
adrenaline junkies.
Yeah,
Number
yeah, it
13,
didn't.
the Speed 32,
But all the rest
built by
of them
KMG.
will.
This ride is pretty much a beefed-up version of the Speed XXL.
Wait, it's not
while the
spinning.
former is around 118 feet high.
I
the
mean, it
Speed
does
32
spin, but the
stands at a
seats don't
staggering
spin, right?
213 feet. This makes it one of the world's tallest portable rides.
It's spinning.
In terms of motions, it also features a main arm with a flipping seat area
Oh
at
my
each end.
God.
But instead of just 8 people, this ride sits up to 32 people
That's
at a time.
huge,
Hence its
and that's
name. With
portable?
the additional height, this ride's insanity gets cranked up to 11 with
5 gifted if the last one spins? Dude, I would bet 50 gifted the last one spins. Absolutely. Any amount. 5 is good.
uncontrolled
I'm
flipping
not
at
trying to
hyper
entice your addiction.
coaster heights. This attraction is pure anarchy, and
5,000
it's sure to be an instant
the top
A-lister
one
at any fairground.
absolutely spins.
Number 12, the Screaming
has
Swing,
to.
built by American manufacturer S&S Sansei.
What if it just goes up?
Happens when you take a swing set and pump it full
Like
of
really
gamma
high?
rays? You get this enormous S&S creation. Perfect for any amusement park, the Screamin' Swing has an eye-catching
this one
and
doesn't
effective
spin.
design. This
Oh,
ride
wait, does
consists
it?
of 2 large
It's just
swinging
a
arms
swing.
with a seating area at the bottom of
Does it
each.
go upside down?
Once in motion, the ride gradually swings passengers higher into the air. This motion allows for impressive airtime and positive G-forces, and the non-restrictive lap bar restraint system makes it even better. It may not go upside down, but the
Damn.
sheer intensity of this ride's forces is
If you bet me on this one, you would have made it.
plenty enough to win over thrill seekers. Just
Yeah,
recently,
big swing,
the tallest one
yeah.
of its kind opened at SeaWorld San Antonio, taking guests around 135 feet into the sky.
Y'all still go to SeaWorld? I never went, but I feel like I wouldn't go now.
If you're looking for a solid, entertaining thrill ride,
I
don't
think
miss
the park isn't good, and then also the Blackfish stuff.
out on the sensational Screamin' Swing. Number 11, the Top Scan, built by Dutch manufacturer Mondial. This fan-favorite attraction is an instant crowd pleaser at both
More
traveling
spinning.
fairs
Yes,
and
more
jamming on
spinning,
tight as
more
the gondolas
spinning.
freely tilt up park
Yup,
or a
yup,
pretty
yup,
defining
more
experience.
spinning.
This ride has become a classic in the amusement park world. The Top Spin suspends a massive gondola
Twix?
between 2 counterweighted arms. These arms are
my face when I get the wrong Twix. I'm stomping, screaming in the line.
Repeatedly by the motors,
I'm
unleashing a
left
pulse-pounding experience. Meanwhile, the gondola's rotation is controlled by a braking system which can be engaged and disengaged repeatedly.
Left or right? I don't eat Twix. I like Reese's.
These rotations can be
Reese's and
determined by
Kit Kats,
either a
that's
preset program or through manual operator control. In the latter case, skilled operators can provide some truly
I eat
unbelievable
Twix at Halloween because I gotta eat all the candy. It's there and it's free.
thrills. In fact, a
Thank
world
you,
record was once
Leonidas.
set in Germany with 107 gondola flips in a single cycle. Whether it's operator run or a preset though, this ride is a beloved attraction that guarantees an astonishing experience. Number 9,
guess.
the Booster, built by Huss. This rare attraction is absolutely unmissable. Based on Huss's breakdance ride, the Booster is much, much more intense. Like its predecessor, this ride
Is
features
this
a large
just-
spinning disc with rotating gondolas on top, but this ride has a unique pivoted car design, allowing riders to roll over sideways. The experience is similar to a Mondial
Oh
Shake
my
ride,
God.
but boosters are known for going upside down much more often. Because
This
of
is the
it's no
ultimate
wonder why
ground
boosters
ride.
are so highly regarded
Dude, you're
by
getting
enthusiasts and
scrambled.
loved by riders.
You're coming
However,
out a
despite its
different
popularity,
person.
the ride has seen limited sales due to its lower capacity and higher running costs compared to other attractions. Nonetheless, Huss continues to offer it to the industry. This ensures that adrenaline junkies can still get their fix on this extraordinary ride. Number 8, the Giga Discovery, built by Zamperla. You've probably seen a giant Discovery at your local park. This high-capacity
Giga
pendulum ride takes
Discovery?
guests to an almost vertical angle, all while rotating them sideways on a giant wheel. Well, in
This music is
2018, a
killing
one-of-a-kind model of this ride made its grand debut at California's Six Flags Magic Mountain. This park is well known for its record-breaking coaster collection. However, their flat ride list
Just
got a
fucking
huge boost a
dubstep.
few years ago. Introducing
Uh-oh! Ad time. Ads in 8 seconds. If you don't want ads, I have a great deal for you. Only $4.99 a month, and I will get rid of the ads. For everyone! For $4.99 a month. You won't get them, so nobody else will get them either. Subscribe to Twitch Prime. That's a free way to do it if you want to. If you're wise, you could get a Twitch Prime because it attaches to your Amazon Prime. Just go below the stream. Check it out. Pop it. Beat up ads with a sub to Coney. So true, Salty Peasant. Thank you for that. That's a great catchphrase. Good CTA. Well done. Subscribe now, otherwise you're going to get ads. It's once an hour. I try to use all the snoozies. Too bad. Is there a longer subscription? I mean, you could buy the year-long pass, the Coney pass, if you so choose. I don't know why you would, but you can. You just buy 12 months all in one. Send it. Go for it.
in Crazanity, the
Thank you,
world's
Thage Prime, for the 10 gifties. Drop a gorilla Chad in the chat for Thage Prime. Thage Prime Chad. Thank you for the 10 gifties.
tallest discovery ride. This attraction stands at an enormous 170 feet, giving one of the most insane ride
The annual
experiences
Coney
on
Pass.
Earth. Further,
Bro, honestly, $60 for a year is nothing. For real. Thank you, Liuwen Hoek. Like Ren Hoek. Like Ren and Stimpy. That.
more, it's
Thank you.
top speed.
Has got gifted? Wait, is Has lurking in here? Has you in here? I know Haz's ass is in here. Charles was in here earlier. Why y'all lurking, bro? Show yourself.
75 miles per hour, which is faster than most of the park's roller
Bro, Reddit Stimpy is still funny. I don't care what anybody says.
coasters. Its motion also gives it more airtime than most of the collection as well. You really can't go wrong with a strong pendulum ride, especially one that's this tall.
They want
It
you
may
back on Tweet Talks? I'll get on any fucking day of the week. I love those guys.
not be a roller
I'll get on
coaster,
Tweet
but the
Talks
thrills
right
it gives certainly puts it on that level. Make sure to get a ride on this behemoth if you visit the park, because it's definitely worth it. Number 7, the Capriolo 10P, built by Mondial. Back when I made my Impossible Loop video,
Oh, God. Dude.
I explained that a flip track loop would be dangerous because of how it sends the blood rushing to your head.
Yeah, would this kill you? Why is it impossible? It would probably kill you. Like, your blood would, like, come in like a tidal wave, right? Like a tsunami. It would just come spilling out of your eyes, I think. You look like a Slurpee machine. Just, ugh. You go unconscious instantly. But would you die? Just control your blood? Blood, stay.
However, several of my viewers have pointed out the Capriolo, which can apparently make a similar motion, reaching the bottom of its
Really?
rotation while guests are upside down.
Oh,
Well, the
God.
fine folks at Mondial have managed to do the impossible, because this ride is terrifyingly stunning. Carrying up to 10 people at a time, this ride sits passengers at the
music's
bottom of a
pissing me
large
off.
arm. Not only can passengers
I hate
rotate around
this.
the arm's axis, but they can flip back and forth as well. Of course, this ride is not for those with notable health issues, but for thrill seekers, this attraction is a crown jewel of forces. It may be number 7 on the
That
list,
kid
but
was
you can
scared.
search
Wait, which
this
one?
ride
That kid looked terrified.
This ride is
Hold on.
terrifyingly
I
stunning.
didn't see it.
Carrying up to 10 people at a time, this ride sits passengers at the bottom of a large arm.
Oh, man.
Not only
Poor kid.
can passengers rotate around the arm's axis, but they can flip
dude.
back and forth as well. Of course, this ride is not for those with notable health issues, but for thrill seekers, this attraction is a crown jewel of forces.
Good
It may be
lord.
number 7 on the list, but you can certainly make the case for it being
Gout? Aubon gout. What does gout mean in France? That's a disease here. Gout is taste? Wow, that's a weird lost in translation moment, I guess. Huh. Pronounced goût means tasted. Le goût. Why are they advertising Fanta? You like Fanta?
high.
Is that Fanta grape flavored? You know, like wine?
Number 6, the Gravitron.
Yo!
American
Let's
manufacturer of
go!
Wisdom rides.
I have to know. Here we go. Let's get Dad on. What the fuck is going on the Gravitron? These guys are boring, bro. No, do tricks. This isn't even cool, man. Yeah, you're walking around the ride. Are they spinning? Yes. That's boring, bro. Hold on. There's got to be better ones. Oh yeah, you do what this guy does.
Oh my god, that's so fucking embarrassing. I'm so sorry, kids.
Yeah, you could like stand on the walls and shit. See, I had a guy with really, like the Joe Dirt guy that I was talking about. He stood up there like a genie. Like he did it like he was given a divine power. Like he did this. And he didn't I don't think he was with anybody. I think he was on that ride alone just to impress kids. And it worked. That guy was, I was like, wow. He just stood there just with his arms crossed and his hair flowing. It was unbelievable. Blew my mind.
This fan.
Check out this guy. That kid? Oh no. That kid just learned to stand on his own regardless. How is the hat staying on? I don't know. Ask the physics teacher. I don't study that shit. It's sideways. Is it a little bit more grip? Perhaps. He looks like the Black Adam meme. That's better. This is a long time to just do this. Well done. I love Gravitron tricks. He probably has a couple in here.
Favorite ride never
Let's
fails
go.
to captivate audiences at local
I'm
fairs and
captivated.
carnivals.
I am
In fact, you've
captivated.
probably seen this ride at some point at a local fair. This attraction resembles a
the
UFO,
music.
but you don't have to break the law and go to Area 51 to check this one out. Step inside and you'll find yourself surrounded by 48 padded panels lining the inside
48?
walls. As the ride starts to rotate, you'll feel a powerful centrifugal force
That's
pulling
so
you
many
outwards from the
people.
center. Each of the panels lifts off the floor from the G-forces. Thanks to the slant in the
The
walls
spinning
and the
is
forces
so
at play,
OP. Yeah,
you'll be fully
flipping and
supported
spinning
without
is
your
the
feet
meta
touching the ground.
for carnival
This
rides.
fast-spinning ride
That's
is
all
capable
what
of hitting
they're
a
gonna
top
do.
speed of
That's
24
it.
RPM in under 20 seconds. Even better are the lighting and music effects on many of these rides, controlled by the operator situated
Imagine
in the
vomiting in there. I think it just goes to the side. I think it just like if you go this way, it just goes.
center. It's pretty much a spinning nightclub. It's really no
This ride
wonder
was at my local fair and it nuked my stomach. Really? I think this one's easier because you don't see the outside. I don't think it's that bad if you if you're not outside. If I'm outside, it's way worse. But somebody in chat said if you go in sideways, like if you go on your side, it's bad, and I can feel
why
that.
this ride is so popular, with its iconic appearance and surreal experience.
I am not going in the devil's hole. You could not get me in there.
Spinaholics will instantly fall in love with the Gravitron. Number 5, the
Not
Inversion
going in the
24,
Devil's
built by
Heart.
KMG.
I've
This
already
ride
seen-
here gives some of the
Oh
most
my
incredible hang
God.
time on the planet. One look at it can cause even the most seasoned thrill seekers to gasp in amazement, and it's easily identifiable at a fair.
thing is
Towering at the same
tall.
213-foot height as the Speed 32,
213?
the Inversion 24 has one major difference. This ride seats cannot flip, which you think would make it less intense. However, when the giant arm reaches the top, riders are left hanging upside down over 200 feet off the ground. This is pretty much the core definition of vertigo, and those with a fear of heights can easily find themselves fainting on it. In addition, the ride is so intense that German regulations supposedly prevent it from making more than one complete rotation. Right now, this attraction is exclusive to the European Fair Circuit, and its scale is so massive, it actually takes 4 trucks to transport it. KMG really created a monster here, in a good way. Number 4, Time Machine at England's Adventure Island, built in-house by the park.
That looks
Yep,
tiny.
this attraction is
What?
entirely custom built. Don't be fooled.
That's a child. How intense could it be? That's like a 6-year-old.
Don't be fooled by its size. This ride is a lot more forceful than it looks. After taking their seats, guests are tilted
my
backwards in a
God.
lay-down position. Afterwards, the main arm tilts upwards,
Put the child in the time machine.
and the central column begins spinning. Each of the gondolas can also rotate sideways, adding another disorienting factor to the ride.
Oh, they're going
No
backwards.
on-ride video can
Oh,
accurately portray how
shit.
insane this ride is. Despite its small footprint,
They
this
used to
attraction
be an adult, but they time traveled. Oh, okay.
is known worldwide
Yeah.
for its brute forces. In fact, its G-force is even greater than that of the Speed XXL, pushing down on riders at almost 4 times the force of gravity.
Oh my
Its simple
God.
lap bar restraint system with no seatbelts only adds to how
Yeah, it looks
lunatic-esque
tame
the
when
Time
you compare
Machine
it to
is.
the other shit.
If you plan on booking a ticket to Southend-on-Sea,
I
see if you
don't.
can handle this hardcore thrill ride. Number 3, the Rotor, built by Ernst Hofmeister.
I think I remember this because we saw this before. Wait, no, I've been here? If this is in Australia, I've been to Luna Park. I love Luna Park. I love this whole, like... there's something about the, like... how do I... It's in Luna Park. Well, Luna Park, there's one in Sydney, which I've been to in Australia, and there's another one somewhere. I think it might be in New York. Yeah, on Coney Island, yeah. There's something about the aesthetic of, like, the carnival. Like, it's supposed to be inviting and nice and friendly, but it's actually just vaguely sinister and fucked up. I love that style. I don't even know how to put it. Hold on. There's got to be, like, a phrase for it. Luna Park in Sydney looks like this. This is kind of what I mean, right? FNAF? No. It's just like, you know, it's supposed to be this bright, inviting place, but you're going into this guy's fucking mouth. Like it belongs in a horror movie? Kind of. I don't even know how to put it. Something about, like, everybody's having a good time, right? It's just this unnerving face on this woman up here. Come on, have fun. I love that.
Dating all the way back to Oktoberfest 1949,
I love that
this
vibe,
attraction
that
was
style.
first conceived in 1948 by German inventor Ernst Hofmeister. Though it's relatively rare nowadays, there are thankfully still a few in operation. The best way to describe the rotor is a phenomenon that slaps gravity in the face and insults its mother.
I have a core memory of this, actually. I was 8 years old. I don't remember how old I was, maybe 5 or 6. I was at King's Dominion in Doswell, Virginia. And I remember looking down at my parents riding this on next to the Smurfs train. There was a Smurfs ride. And I was looking down at my parents, and this song was playing. Oh. Doesn't say. Is that Fall Out Boy? No, that's REM. Hey, guess what was in my recommended? Oh, that's Fall Out Boy right there. Dude, this song? Oh. Dude. Magical. So good. Please, no. You don't like it? You don't like I Am the Wind? What a weird ending song to this game. God, it's so good. It's so good. It's great, but hilariously out of place. Yeah, I didn't understand it, but it did feel like back then, movies ended like that. Like, a lot of movies would just end with this, like, weird, powerful ballad. It felt like a movie to me, you know? Good song, bro. Coney loves all white women music. Not all. I don't like Spice Girls. Or Shania Twain. I like Celine Dion. Thoughts on ABBA? Not an ABBA guy. Don't like ABBA. Don't like ABBA. What's wrong with Spice Girls? Just not my jam. I'm just not for me. I can appreciate it. That don't impress me much. Okay. I like Celine Dion. She's great. What's white women music now? White women music now. I hear there's a band called Boy Genius, right? That's what everybody likes, right? T Swift. Oh my God, it was staring at me in the face. You're right. You're right. Harry Styles. Yeah. Forgot. Who? I thought Boy Genius was like the current like. There's one of the singers of Boy Genius is a woman named Lindsay Dacus. I think that's her name. I know the last name is Dacus, like Falco. And I listened to her album and I loved her album. That's the alt girl, Lucy. Okay, yeah, she's awesome. Lucy Dacus, that's it. She was great. I loved her the album I heard. I don't know the other ones though. What game is this? Symphony of the Night. It ends with this song. Lucy Dacus, she's awesome. She's great. So good. Oh, it's so good. Hold on, listen to this. Wait, listen to Sex. Dude. Oh. I prefer YouTubers like Bitzel and or 3O Music. That's cool. I like the Living Tombstone. I actually don't know any Living Tombstone songs except for "We Come Here Every Night." That's the only song I know. Play it. You guys know that song? Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't know any of the songs. Five Nights at Freddy's song. See, the thing is, it's literally the first one. See, the thing is, I make fun of this, but this was 8 years ago, and some of you guys are 20 in chat, and you listened to this when you were 12. So, like, you were into this. It's not DMC, is it? It probably is, isn't it? Of course it is, yeah. What's he gonna do, sue me? Please be 100% honest, and I know chat likes the meme. Did this fucking hit when you were a kid? Because 8 years ago, I was old. I was 26. So this did not... I was like, this is so weird. This hits? That's awesome. That's great. That's fun. I bullied the shit out of my friend for showing me this. Your friend was probably so vulnerable showing you this. He tried to show you something that he liked. Something that he loved, that he wanted you to be a part of. I was watching Captain Sparkles as a kid. Oh, jeez. I don't... Is she the one with the... I think I only know the name. I can't say that I was too good for this, though. Like, I'm laughing now. I'm laughing at you. But...
Have you seen this YouTube come shorts Vodception?
But... Dwayne and Brando did the same fucking thing in 2012, and then I was 23. And I was like, damn, this kind of hits. It's just a fucking Mega Man rap. I was like, damn, that's pretty good. Right? They're like, millennials are such fucking suckers. Because we fell for, like, when like... culture could be in different places. Like, I saw a Raphael Funko Pop and I bought it because I was like, wow, the guy from my TV is now in this store. You know what I mean? So millennials are like, oh my god, the video game that I played, they made a song about it and now it's on YouTube. Wow, look at all these media sources all together now. You know what I mean? If like, there was something cool about this. ERB? Yeah. You fucking... I know that thing. Yeah, it was cool to have your niche interest acknowledged. That was like the whole point of Funko Pop. This extremely niche thing. Oh, do you guys know the story about this guy? You know the Wiley ship theory? This is awful. Oh, it's bad. It's bad. You don't know the Wiley ship theory? Oh, I love this. I love showing this to new people.
Here we go!
You ever thought about Wiley
Years ago,
ship?
I showed my best friend video game rap battles, and he gently said that's not really my thing. Looking back, I cannot believe he did bully me, my hero.
He should have. Can anybody send me the picture? Wiley ship. I don't know how to search for it. I don't know how to find it. You know the one I'm talking. I can't find it. You know what I want. Just look up what. Oh my god, it worked. Wiley feet. Yeah. I fucking love these. Apparently, there's a whole Reddit of this. Misread sprites. Oh my god. I love these so much. Mr. Burns? I love these. New stream idea? I will look at these. I will look at I love these so much. These are all so old, though. Dude, I thought that too! The Crash Bandicoot thing? I only realized it was a pretty lady when I did the remakes. I thought it was a dumb dunce dog. I was like, what? Yeah. The Wiley feet, though. That's the one I always think of. Have you seen our Bowser cock? Nope. Haven't done that. Crazy question asked in the chat. Not going there. Get to Metal Man? What, this? Oh my god. It hurts to watch. Oh my god. Cool, man. Cool. I thought this was cool, man! I thought it was cool! You liked this? Yeah. Alright. This video is so fucking sick. I love Charles Thorin so much, dude. Oh, man. I love it. There was something about this shit in 20... Like, it was different. You know what I'm saying? Like... You liked all 7 minutes? Fuck yeah, they had a bunch of stuff. I did not like Brental Floss. Brental Floss was a fucking dweeb. I did not like him. I was like, he's like the band kid guy. You know? But these guys felt cool. Yeah? What about Smooth McGroove? I aged out of it by that point. That's all it was. Not at that point. Although there is a song, I think Brittle Floss. He has a song. He made a song about, yeah. He did. There's a song that he made about Yoshi, trying to find out he was gonna eat Mario, but he couldn't find somebody to eat him. He's trying to like deliver him around town. I think that's it. So he's like, all right, well, I'm gonna eat this kid. Does anybody else want to eat a kid? And nobody wanted to. And then he raised it. This was the one Brental Floss thing I liked. Yeah. Yeah, he had so many leftovers, he tried to give them to his friend, and his friend was sick. And so and I like the way his friend walks here.
But I can't eat a bite. I've caught the Yoshi flu.
He's very bouncy. I thought it was cute. Yeah. 10 years ago. Play it? I'm not watching the whole thing. Come on. We got more thrill rides. He walks in time. Yeah, it's satisfying, you know? Have you seen British Hungry Box? Wait, that wasn't Hungry Box? I saw a picture of that guy. I swear to God, I thought that was him. I'm not kidding. Different guy. What? Because I saw Chrome tweet. Hold on. I saw Chrome tweet. And he tweeted. Hold on. This picture. What the fuck?
I don't know where to stand, but let's fucking go, J-Muck. Zane, are you guys ready?
It's actually British Hungry Box. What the fuck?
Oh no. No, please.
Sometimes people have to be told.
That's unbelievable. He was so drunk, yeah. This was a sad finals, yeah. Heichbox. I hope Leon had a good time at Fate. Leon was really pushing it. He's when he edited my video, he was like, we gotta, you know, I really want to advertise Fate, and it looks like a sick tournament. I hope it went well.
Zane!
Looks nice. Where's Hungrybox now? I think he's at this tournament. Hungrybox made money moves, bro. He was at this tournament in Europe while streaming that other tournament here. So, damn. Pay out.
This ride is the triple bacon classic of G-forces. On the rotor, riders enter a large upright barrel that rotates at an incredible speed of 33 RPM. As the barrel starts spinning, riders are pressed against...
H-Box got second in Ultimate. No, he fucking did. Oh, wait. Is it not an Ultimate tournament? Is that only a Melee tournament? He did. That's funny. Okay. It's a side event. Okay. I'm shocked that it was a Melee-only tournament. Damn.
Against the wall, like in Missy Elliott's Lose Control video. Once the barrel reaches its maximum velocity, the floor retracts, leaving riders firmly pressed against the wall of the drum. With nothing
oh my god
beneath their feet, riders are left breathless. For onlookers, most rotors are designed with an... Once the barrel reaches its maximum velocity, the floor retracts, leaving riders firmly pressed against the wall of the drum.
Oh my god, dude!
For onlookers, most rotors are designed with an observation...
Put in an overdrive!
Seemingly defying gravity and sticking to the wall. All that needs to be said is Galileo, eat your heart.
One guy? This is sad. Just one dude in the washing machine.
Number 2, the Flying Fury, made by Italian manufacturer Technical Park. Flat ride enthusiasts have often labeled this as the most intense flat ride out there.
This looks like an execution method.
This adrenaline-pumping attraction consists...
You guys ever get morbidly curious and start looking up execution methods and like torture methods on Wikipedia? I used to do that. Never? Like the Bronze Bull, you know? Never? Okay.
Of a 4-seat gondola
That's psychopath shit? I'm curious.
An airplane. The structure consists of a T-column.
Tier list idea? No, thank you.
2 independent arms.
I have seen people do tier lists of ways to die, which is kind of
each equipped with a mock aircraft. With the
Are you okay, Cody? Is that really not a normal thing to wonder and be curious about the depths of human depravity? Just morbidly curious about the fucked up shit people do? Not really? Damn, I'm fucked up then. I thought it was similar to just like true crime. Like, you know, Ed Gein did what? Ted Bundy did what? You're quirky. No, I'm just different. I guess it's the Virgo in me.
Rotate independently.
Looking up terrible ways that people have lost their lives. Oh.
On all 3 main
because I was born in September.
You have the power to control your own flight performance. According to the manufacturer, as the support arm simulates sudden climbs and dives, the vehicle is free to turn on both the arm's axis and its own axis. Take hold of the joystick and unleash your inner pilot.
The pillories are fucked up. Dude, the boat was always the worst one.
Navigate the exhilarating movements.
The fucking boats.
No license is required for this true pilot experience that puts you in command. Flying Fury has garnered acclaim for its intense nature, offering a thrilling combination of multiple
all of these just look the same.
They're
just spinning and
turn as you embark on this unforgettable flight. Tom Cruise, you can join Galileo and eat your heart out too. Number 1, the Zipper, built by Chance Rides.
The Zipper? This shit is everywhere.
The viewers agree. You can't have a carnival without the Zipper. As common as it is, its unique
Milk and honey sounds nice. Oh yeah, I bet.
Intensity is simply impossible to deny. This thrilling attraction has an oblong...
The Zipper? This is everywhere, man. Oh, viewer voted? Oh, never mind. So everybody's ridden the Zipper.
This frame is lined with several 2-person
I mean, it's crazy. I'm not riding that shit. It's a cage, but...
Shaped like the interlocking teeth on a zipper. Through the use of a
I mean,
pulley
this is
system, the
everywhere.
flipping
This is at
cars
every
move around
carnival
the
across
sides.
America.
Riders on board will face some serious positive and negative G-forces.
Yeah,
with
the
each
Gravitron
flipping
was
dip.
everywhere too.
And
Yeah.
seriously, this ride isn't for the faint of heart. I remember one time I got 8 back-to-back flips on a row in this ride, and even I started to get a little nauseous.
Wow. 8 flips. My honest reaction.
Other than a lap bar attached to the door, most zippers only
I
have
believe
bars
that's
on the
number
doors
one.
to hold on to. Newer versions of the ride utilize over-the-shoulder restraints, but let's be honest, the classic is way better. The way this ride pulls you over the sides of the frame and flips you constantly is just amazing. This ride is 100
I
shades
read this
of
at my
awesome.
local fair and this shit sucked.
And the
Yeah.
next time your local carnival comes to town, keep an eye out for the zipper. Now it's time for the comment shoutout program. This is where I take 5 random comments from my previous video and read them out. These comments are from my video on Disneyland having to rebuild Space Mountain.
Oh, shit. You know what? Not a great video, unfortunately. 30 minutes, not amazing. It all just spins and flips. It's normal. It's not his fault. Midio, yeah. It's not his fault. He documented something cool. It's just, you know, I've seen all that shit. I thought we would see some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? But you can't pay me enough to go on carnival fair rides. Yeah, what is the procedure? Like, if somebody gets hurt, right? Do they just move towns? Like, I never go on carnival rides. I play carnival games. And I used to be good at them. Not really anymore, but only sucks because viewer voted. Yeah. Damn. Top 30 thrill ride fatalities next? No. Not on Twitch. Maybe on Kick. We'll do some Kick exclusive content. Thank you, Moxie Loxy. I want to collect my preemptive React Wars 5. Oh, no. What's the bitrate like? ASMR? Dude, imagine the cleanup. The video's only halfway over. When does it end? Is it glass? How many marbles were those? Why was it so loud for so long? Like, the glass already shattered. Why did that take so long? I was in the bathroom 2 rooms away and I heard this. I'm gonna do it again. Oh my god. Loud is funny. I would give that a 4, though. That's a 4 out of 5, I think. Make that bit donation alert. Like 1 bit. Loud is so funny. It really is. Loud is very funny. Always. Okay. When is React Wars anyway? Later. Probably September. We do it at the end of the year because we collect December paychecks because CPM goes up. WW. And once a year makes it so it's not lame. I need to do more. I honestly like doing just watching chat videos and react stuff. You laugh, you lose, whatever. I just got to do that more. I just haven't had time because we've been moving and stuff. But I would like to just do that. I think it's a good time. Everybody enjoys it, you know? You keep saying that, I know. But it actually, I don't, you know what it is? It's that I don't want to just do something like that and just turn on stream and just, I feel like I need something to go live with. But that takes the whole stream because I only stream for 3 or 4 hours. But then I don't want to just do, maybe we'll do it next Sunday. Well, not next Sunday because next Sunday is Pikmin and Gommel. Maybe the Sunday after. I don't know. Something like that. The video where you have to stay quiet is one of my favorites. I've been wanting to do that too. I have way more you laugh, you die ideas, and I just haven't done them. Because I don't want it to get stale. I feel like a lot of my stuff is like a novelty, and if you do it too much, it loses the magic. So I've got like 50 series that are fun little novelties that are a good time. So. All right. I'm going to go to bed. Thank you guys for tuning in. Damn, it's like dark in here. Isn't this weird? Let me see what happens if I turn off my light. Hold on. Okay. All right, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you guys like the new setup. It's still under construction. I should have the lights in by Tuesday. So we'll do that. Thank you all for tuning in. I appreciate all of you. And I'm going to go to bed. So I'll see you guys on Tuesday. So now it looks like you're in a proper basement. Yeah, it's dark in here. Dude, look at this thumbnail I have. I'm Vine Sauce. Oh my god. He's watching the Skibidi. Wait, there's a game? Android wait. I might need to give it a shot. I might play the Skibidi game. I know all the lore, you know what I'm saying? Like, I haven't kept up though. I said I was gonna keep watching it, but I haven't done that yet. We'll never top the perfect live stream. It's hard to do. All right, I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Sorry. No, Ray, bye.